Thank you. So I extend my heartfelt welcome to all our esteemed dignitaries on the dais by the presentation of flower bouquet. Thank you so much. So a very good morning and a warm welcome to all our esteemed dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, all the speakers, partners, chess enthusiasts, and one and all present over here from the International Chess Federation, FIDE, All India Chess Association, AICF, and all the members from KIIT University family to the inaugural ceremony of India's first ever International Conference on Social and Educational Chess hosted by KIIT Dinduri University in association with International Chess Federation FIDE and All India Chess Federation AICF. So this conference aims to expand the role of chess in society as well as powerful tool for education. So the 2025 year is the year of social chess and 2026 is the year of educational chess. So today we are here to inaugurate the launch of Educational Chess 2026 and today the day one is the Social Chess Conference on the theme Every Move Matters, Social Chess in Action. So before moving forward, it's my privilege to share with you all that KIIT Dinduri University has been organizing International Chess Festival since 18 years. For this year, Professor Dr. Achyuta Samanta, Honorable Founder Kit Kisan Kims, has doubled the prize money from the previous one, featuring a record prize pool of rupees 1.30 crore, the highest ever in the country. So KIIT has produced 46 international chess players, hosted 30 national and international chess events, including World Junior Championship, Chess Championship, Asian Cities Chess Championship, Indian-China Chess Summit, and at Kalinga Institute of Social Sciences, chess has been integrated into the academic curriculum. So we are really very grateful to Professor Dr. Achyuta Samanta sir, who has given such facilities to all the students. Thank you so much, sir. So now, moving forward, may I kindly request Professor Dr. Achyuta Samanta sir, Honorable Founder Kit Kisan Kims, to address the gathering by his welcome remarks. Sir, please. I request everyone to give him a big round of applause.
So good morning everybody present here. On the occasion of this International Conference on Social and Educational Chess, now we have with us Honorable Chief Guest for this occasion to kick off this 2 days program, our Honorable Padma Vibhushan Viswanathan Anand ji present here. Honorable Ma'am, Ms. Dana, Honorable Mr. Andrew, Abhinav Punte ji, Ajit ji, and all our honored delegates or chess players or experts, everybody present here from the different parts of the globe and particularly our India, our own Vice Chancellor, respected Professor Sanjit Singh, Registrar and others. Starting from Ms. Padmini Raut, all these great chess players from Odisha also present here. So today we have the main inaugural session at Mayfair Convention Center at 4:30 p.m. Now it is our great pleasure that chess means Viswanathan Anand means chess in India. I am a very small man to tell anything about him. So he is the person who has inspired, motivated millions and millions young mass in chess, not only in India but also in the globe. Today we are very much happy and honored that that person is sitting amongst all of us, especially Viswanathan. With a small token of gratitude, love, affection, as a founder of Kit Key Schemes, it is my great pleasure to extend the heartiest welcome to legendary person in chess, to Viswanathan Anand ji. I welcome you, sir, on behalf of the staff, students, management of KIT University, and particularly on behalf of FIDE, All India Chess Federation, and also Odisha Chess Association. From all organizations, I extend my heartiest welcome to you. Thank you very much finding out some time to encourage all of us and to grace the occasion. And rest of the things I will tell about him in the main inaugural session. I am not, as I am informed, that this is a very few minutes program. Then we'll proceed to inaugurate the Viswanathan Anand Chess Academy, Chess Hall, then other programs. So they have told me, sir, this is just one kick-off program for this 2 days chess festival. And I'm very much happy that the Honorable President FIDE is also in the town. He has arrived. He will be joining afternoon session. Madam Dana is also here, and many others office bearer, both from India and also FIDE, AICF and also FIDE are also present. And this 2 days program will be a very big program. I have given its name, Chess Mahakumbha. It's a great festival for chess. As I am informed, more than 5,000 students participation tomorrow at our indoor stadium, which will be inaugurated by the Honorable President FIDE, the same time. And also more than 40 great men from the chess, that means FIDE delegates, they are also present here. They are participating. More than 76 delegates from the All India Chess Federation, AICF, and many from the Odisha Chess Association, and also many grandmasters, others, Padmini Raut and others, those who are sitting here from our Odisha, the pride of Odisha, they are sitting here. So I extend heartiest welcome to all the honored delegates present here. I wish these 2 days program will be definitely very good, grand success. I hope all the delegates from outside must have been taken care of by our people very nicely. You must enjoy not only the beauty of this newly born organization, Kit and Kiss, but also you will enjoy the beauty of the hotel you are staying at Mayfair. And you will also enjoy the beauty of the Odisha state, all tourist spots, be it Sun Temple, Konark, or Lord Jagannath, and many other things. And Bhubaneswar is the tier 2 city in India, small city, but very nice, wide road, neat and clean, traffic free, pollution free, all these things. And I should not conclude my speech without telling a little bit about the organizations I am having or we are having, Kit and Kiss. Kalinga Institute of Industrial Technology, KIT, one of the most promising university in India and also globe, with Times Higher Education ranking 501 in the globe, 5th best in India. And all other international ranking accolades are in favor of KIT, with NIRF, Government of India, ranking 17 among private and government. So with 40,000 students from pan-India and from 70 countries, KIT, spreading over 36 square kilometer area with 30 campus, with 33 million square foot built up area. And this Kit and Kiss started with only $100 in my pocket before 30 years. So it is the development in the last 30 years only. It is a fully self-financing university situated in this Bhubaneswar, capital city of Odisha, and many good things. And particularly, as people say, I am not boasting myself, Kit Kiss are king in sports in India. Why kids are kings in sports in India? We have created huge amount of sports infrastructure, all international standard stadium, and many things available in one place in India, that is Kit and Kiss. We have produced more than 24 Olympians. And you will be happy to know that recently in German, World University Games concluded. India got 12 medals. Out of 12 medals, 6 medals belong to kid students. Day before yesterday, our rugby, our KISS girls rugby Asia got the gold medal for India. In this way, many good things. Not only we are promoting sports, we have been promoting sports personnel like anything. And particularly, we are standing here with respect to chess and rugby. We have made zero to hero in Odisha, in India, and globe. Because we have taken care of rugby from the 2004. At that time, nobody knows what is rugby. Now, entire world is known rugby for India, Odisha, only for KISS. Similarly, chess was completely small. Our all Odisha Chess Association members are sitting here. We promoted chess like anything. Created grandmasters. And I can give one sentence example how we promote the chess. If I go on speaking, it will take hours together. There is one grandmaster, Devashish Das, in Odisha. First grandmaster is in chess. When he and his parents approached me, I financed 26 lakhs before 10 years, by which he became this is the highest amount of money any grandmaster has got as a donation. In this way, be it Swayam Mishra, be it many grandmasters we have been promoting, and we are very happy that we have not only promoted sports, but also sports personnel, and also particularly very close to my heart, rugby and also chess. We made them hero from the zero in Odisha state. I am very much grateful for entire promotion to the All India Chess Federation. They have been supporting us like anything, and our fellow Odisha Chess Association, and also my dear Dr. Gaganendra Das and his entire team, by which we have reached up to this place. And definitely, ma'am, we are grateful to FIDE, that first of its kinds in India, FIDE has given Kit and Kiss to host on the soil of Odisha. That is the International Conference on Education and Social Service on chess. So in this way, I once again thank you very much for everybody coming and making these functions a grand, and this is a 2 days program will be going on. And I once again express my gratitude and thanks to Padma Vibhushan Viswanathan Anand ji. We have been, for the last so many years, dying to see and meet these great persons. And many times it was arranged, but I also failed to meet Viswanathan Anand ji at Goa, but I could meet the FIDE president, and this program was finalized. So once again, I am very much grateful to you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. So now we are going to felicitate all our esteemed dignitaries. I request Professor Dr. Achyuta Samant, sir, Honorable Founder Kit Kiss and Kims, to felicitate the legend in world chess, national icon in India, 5-time world chess champion, Padma Vibhushan Grand Master Shri Viswanathan Anand. Next, I request to felicitate a women grandmaster, four-time Latvian women's chess champion, Ms. Dana Rednitz, Deputy Chair, International Chess Federation, FIDE. Next, I request to felicitate Mr. Andre Votlin, FIDE Social Chess Commission Chair. Mr. Andre Votlin, FIDE Social Chess Commission Chair. Thank you so much. Now, may I kindly request Ms. Dana Rednitz, FIDE Management Board Deputy Chair, to address the gathering. Ma'am, please.
Honorable Dr. Samantha, Vichy Sir, Andre, Irma, Abhijit, all the guests and excellencies, all the chess fans, experts, lovers. It's my great honor to greet you all on behalf of FIDE at this very initiation event of our 2 days conference dedicated to social and education chess. For me, it's very emotional, personally, to be back here in Bhubaneswar, in Odisha, myself. I was last time here 2 years ago, and I had a chance to get acquainted to all the initiatives that Dr. Samantha and his team are doing here in Keynote University and KISS School. So I think this is a very symbolic place where we can host the FIDE and KIT and All India Chess Federation conference dedicated to social and educational chess. Why? Because it's a university and it's all about education. And when I was thinking what to say and what associations come into my mind, thinking about this conference, then I remembered one quote that education is all about turning mirrors into windows. And I like it very much because when it's a mirror, you're self-centered. You think of your own appearances, of your own challenges, of your own everything, on your personality. But Windows is a totally different approach. You look at the world, you see the world, you notice their needs, you expand your vision, and it is, I think, also our mission when we talk about FIDE, the professional chess, that's the beautiful part. And India is such a great country also for professional chess. You have 5 times world chess champion here. You have the legend here. You have the current reigning chess champion. You have so many great chess ladies, also Padmini Ruth coming from Odisha and from Bhubaneswar here. So these are the legends that inspire the world, who entertain the world. But education, it is not about entertainment. It is about empowerment. It is about giving each and every kid a better future. And this is something that Dr. Samantha and their team are, very good at, not really very good at. That's their mission. And this is something that we, when we think about the use of chess, we also see it as our mission in FIDE, to use this wonderful tool in our hands to empower people all over the world. So I wish that, that this is a very successful conference here, that we learn a lot from each other, and that we will also inspire the world with those thoughts, with those judgments, with those lessons learned here. And we will take the name of Bhubaneswar, we will take the name of Keynote University, we will take the names of all these missionaries across the borders of India, because every move matters and every lesson counts.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your kind presence and your kind words. Now, may I humbly invite the legend in world chess, 5-time world chess champion, Padma Vibhushan Grand Master Sri Viswanathan Anand, to address the gathering by his insightful thoughts. Sir, please.
Hello, everyone. It's a great pleasure for me to be in Bhubaneswar for only the second time. I have been here once, but it's very nice to come again to Odisha. I want to start off by thanking Dr. Achyuta Samanta for his very warm welcome. He brought me here in the car. But in fact, I've been getting a lot of information about Kalinga Institute. I'm on the jury of the Sports Star Awards, and every year, one of the top contenders for institutional support for all sports, across all sports, is KIT. And you know, we get amazing statistics, how many medals are won by people here. But the other thing which always impressed me was the social work that they do here. I know that you invest a lot in supporting needier sections, making sure that everyone has an opportunity to get an education, a lot of work with the tribals. And that's quite inspiring. But the results are also very impressive. Number of medals won in multiple competitions. When I realized that we were going to now start collaborating with them in chess, I mean, we've been doing this for a while, but this new program, that was very, very exciting for me. Another thing he mentioned, he said we were driving at some point, we left the hotel and then we drove maybe 5 minutes, and he said many years ago there was not even a tea shop here, and now we have helped develop all these areas. That was fascinating to hear. The FIDE Global Conference on Chess in Society and Education. Now, many years before, I used to try to spread the message that there are studies showing consistently that chess produces better outcomes for students who, not necessarily producing professional players. The aim is that chess is an educational tool. If students do it 3 hours a week, then the habits it inculcates pass on to your academics as well, and those same students tend to do better in class. One of the interesting things for me is to see some of the very new initiatives that have evolved. I will follow Dr. Dr. Achyuta Samanta's lead and leave the details for the conference in the evening. But I wanted to mention a couple of things. I think you'll all find chess in prisons very interesting. And just pops up in very unexpected places. It gave a lot of people in prison a chance to indulge in some activity they found very pleasurable. It absorbed their attention, and I think that's a wonderful use of chess. We will hear other very interesting stories, Chess for Hope, and the work they did, and building a model which they can replicate everywhere. So I hope we will get to hear many interesting stories and ideas about how chess can be used to do social work, especially when we are hosted by a university which does so much useful social work. There will also be perspectives from chess players. I hope, so hi to Padmini as well. I haven't seen any of the other strong chess players from Odisha here, so I'll just name her. And I hope in some years, along with the expected benefits, I look forward to seeing many more grandmasters from Odisha. Thank you all, and look forward to the rest of the conference. So I'd like to declare the FIDE Global Conference on Chess for Society and Education 2026 open.
Thank you so much, sir, for your kind words. Now, may I kindly request everyone to rise for the Indian National Anthem, followed by FIDE Anthem.
afterwards. I will then show you our partners, also the corporations. I make a strategic vision 2026, and then I will give you some information about our commissions, because it's important to know with whom you can interact in the future if you have ideas, if you have proposals, etc. So the Social Chess Year 2025 was a very intense year for the commissions, for all the contributors. And every month we had highlights, we had master classes, on-site events, and I will only highlight some of them, but I think it's important to also say thank you very much to these persons who have been leading all these activities. So in January, we started with a marathon. We let every social project worldwide to pop up in our social media and transmission of master classes. And it was amazing. We had from India a lot of projects, but we had from all over the world participants and guest speakers. This was in January. Then we went on in February. My dear colleague Prabita Urwieler staged a conference, a research conference. For me, as a chair of Social Commission, this is a key topic in Social Commission, because we want to show the world that chess is really a benefit for all these people out there we are in contact with. And Prabita will go into the details of this, of these researches, but this was a very important moment in February. Then Chess for Elderly. Chess for Elderly is a program which is growing, coming from Canada. We have a partner in Canada with April Zong, who develops Chess for Elderly now not only in Canada but in other countries like Uganda, etc. It's a fast-moving project, and I think it has a huge potential if your countries will or would participate. We had a wonderful session, a masterclass in April, and then Infinite Chess, which is one of our two major projects. Infinite Chess is chess, social chess for autism. Autism is a big topic. It's very intense, but we have with my dear colleague Maria, a project leader who is with Anastasia Sorokina, driving this project worldwide. We are in over 25 countries, and the journey has not yet been terminated, finished. We go on, and I think social chess can contribute very much for these patients, and I'm really proud that this project is led by two wonderful people. This was April, and then we went to the Chess for Freedom. Chess, social chess is also chess in prisons, and I was telling a colleague yesterday that I have been more in prisons the last months than at tournaments. It's really amazing the work my dear friend Michael Kornman is doing with this huge project. We are in 57 countries. We do chess for prison, chess for freedom, and this is not yet the end of the journey. It's going on. We are acquiring one country after the other. So my dear colleague will afterwards go into details. We were then in May in Malawi in Africa, where we have been received for a conference who was very well led and very informative. Then Chess for Protection. Chess for Protection is a smaller project, but hugely important. It's chess for refugees. And we are in Kenya in a very important refugee camp in Kakuma, where we have amazing programs with 50 schools, with gift of chess, giving chess sets, etc. and it is led by Anastasia Sorokina, but also with my dear colleague Bernard Wanjala from Kenya. It's also a national chess president like me from Switzerland, and he makes everything possible that this project is for us a success. And FIDE is ready to go now to other camps. If we get funded, we are ready to use our knowledge in other refugee camps. Then we had Chess for Recovery and the Chess Day on the July 20th. I come back to this date a little bit later. Then women in chess, we have also a women's commission who is very strong, and they also participated in this year. It was wonderful to have them on board. Chess and Health. Chess and Health will also be presented afterwards by Pravita Urwieler, the Paralympiad in October, and the 5th Chess for Freedom Championship. I don't know if you know that, but we have a world championship between 50 countries in chess for prison. So in every country practically in the world, we have chess teams who compete against each other online, always in October. If you have the chance to look into our YouTube transmissions, don't miss this opportunity. Then we had in November a storytelling competition. We asked every project, every nation to send us movies, and we got 56 movies. It was amazing. 56 movies, grassroots, just taken with a handy or a smartphone, or professional ones. I was in the jury, 2 other people also. We will have the celebration tomorrow. So this was an opportunity to create movies for the world, and a lot will be transmitted in the world. And I can tell you the winners are wonderful, but I see 56 winners because every movie contributed to our cause, our why we do this, what we do in Social Commission. Then we prepared the conference in December, and today we are here, a dream comes true. The first slide is this Social Chess Day tournament online. We had, as we did in 2024, when we did this world record, can you remember? India was very active in shopping malls, but also online. We repeated this format, and we had a huge number of people participating, and the winners had the opportunity to have master classes with our top players. So here you see Anish Giri, who did a simul, but also made some teachings and answered questions. It was highly entertaining and interesting. And on the right side, you see one person who has become one of the most admiring person of our program. It's my mom. She is 89. She played 6,000 games in 1.5 years online, and she is doing very well on a mentally stage. She is very happy in the elderly home. Thank you very much. And she got a certificate like all these participants as well. And this format for the Chess Day is huge for our chess community. Then we created an award, and I'm sure my dear colleague Jerry will also produce one for all the people out there doing educational work. We did it for social. So every federation got 1 medal and certificates, how many they wanted. And I'm also national president for Switzerland. So we awarded, for example, 1 prison in Switzerland and a lot of people who dedicate their time for social chess with certificates. And I'm sure we will also give during this conference one or two of these medals. Every move counts. This is the slide for the storytelling award. So we had different categories with different requirements. I will come back to this tomorrow with all details, but I can tell you this is a format for FIDE who is very important to have feedback not only with emails but with pictures and videos. Then I would like to raise also your attention to social media. We have in our commission with Boris a specialist in social media containment, and he came back after a year and showed me this slide and told me we had so much response, especially from India, from Brazil, from US, from Kenya. People are following us each day, collaborating with us, sending pictures and videos. So please, go on, send us pictures, movies. We will be promoting these on social media. Social media is very important, and we have so many nice formats all over the world. I can just name one or two. Ecuador, they have an interesting box. India is always very creative, etc. So this is one of our channels who brings our mission forward. Partnerships. Partnerships, we had a lot. You see KIT University on the bottom right. But we have also wonderful collaboration with the chess platforms who are enablers for us, for tournaments, for the World Championship with the prisoners, chess.com and Lead Chess, and this is very important. Road Track is a Rotary sub-organization, and we have a collaboration with India in the south of India. So we are also expanding in these service organizations, and this is also a very interesting format. Then my colleagues will also tell you about the other partners because they are focused on their projects. So what is our why? The why, if I look into the future or if I go away from the social chess year 2025, chess is more than a game. Chess is a tool which empowers, includes, educates, transforms communities for the better being of a community. And I have, for example, this little picture in the back. This is a Street Kids project in Malawi. I was invited to be there, and look, this boy, he gets food, he gets chess training, he plays very well chess, and he is incorporated in a system supported by a doctor, a lady doctor from Norway, who practiced in Malawi and is still the sponsor of this project. So we have so many sponsors, projects, and social groups. We can just grow this number of good working projects. What is our mission? Our mission is to empower individuals, connect and grow as a social chess community, and to promote this scientific part, which is important to be an important aspect of the social benefit it gives to society. I have a little picture from Spain again. It's Juan, the colleague from Rodrigo. We visited Spain, who has a variety of projects, and I was deeply impressed about this man with his colleague Rodrigo, who is developing the social chess like in our country as well, but just growing, expanding, bringing everything up to the world, and this is the spirit who is very important for us. This is a memory training for an elderly home, a fantastic project which I can recommend to everyone. Then a strategic pillar. The strategic pillars, I would name the first is the networking and the communication. And I think this is the most important part after such a successful year, that we now try to bring these hubs all over the world together so that they can expand in collaboration, share their ideas, develop mutual projects, etc. So my commission will focus this year on this aspect to bring these projects together. Here we had a wonderful meeting in Zurich with Abhijit Kunde. That's why we are also sitting here. We developed this conference very successfully. Then a second pillar is innovation and also knowledge sharing. So I bring you here a board. I also started in my region to develop social chess, and I had the problem, how can you sell a social project to a customer? So I developed a kind of social chess board, which is a board, but at its side you have the benefits of social chess in different areas: cognition, emotions, social, and also therapeutic. So I can, for example, bring social chess nearer to someone like an elderly home CEO. And the second point, they usually say it's, well, chess is too complicated. And in my flyer, I just turn the page, and then I say, look, you don't have to know chess to do social chess. You can start very, very easily. For example, in Spain, I saw these people don't play chess. They do memory training with the chess pieces. But you can also start with a mini game. So at a very low level in an elderly home, and things are running in the future. So innovation is something which can be for the person who innovates themselves or open source. And I would invite you to think about also open source innovation in social chess. Share what you think, what you develop for our community. Because imagine if your idea in India is afterwards used in the Bermudas or in Chile or somewhere else. So we have to get entrepreneurial and share and develop together. I go to the third pillar, or I think it's the third pillar. It's evidence-based expansion. So, for example, we had conferences in Chess for Freedom, which develops the project even more, and it's evidence-based because, for example, Chess for Freedom has a huge focus on scientific results. For example, in Chicago, they do studies in this direction. So I think this is also something Prabita wants to push in the future, and I'm completely with her. The fourth pillar, and here I have Mr. Das on my picture, is to have long-term friendships, sponsors, partners, and the exchange with Mr. Das. I'm from Switzerland. I have other experiences, and Mr. Das has Indian experience. And this exchange was always very, very deep and interesting. He shared with me interesting models also he has developed. And I think these collaborations are key for our success in the future. And I think these 4 pillars shall guide us a little bit in the future, 2026, but also later on. I jump this. So we have different goals and actions for 2026 in all the projects. Don't let me bring you this now. We will work on it tomorrow in the commission, but I can assure you every project has a growth vision, an improving vision, and a combining vision for the future. So let me finish my speech with my team. Every commission has commission councillors, commission members. Here we have also the management board of the commission. So we have an advisor for us. It's so an ambassador, it's Mr. Das, but our advisor is Bernard. He leads us in a lot. I can just... So Bernard supports us not only in FIDE aspects, but Kenya aspects, refugee aspects, slums aspects. He is very skilled in these aspects. And what are we planning to do for the Chess Olympiad in Uzbekistan? We bring 2 teams from Kakuma, from the refugee camp to Uzbekistan, and I'm counting on you, Bernard, that this year these teams will reach Uzbekistan. Last time they were rejected from the Schengen zone, terrible, but this time we will reach our goal. Huh? Then I have the members. I told you about Boris, social media. I told you about Michael Kornman, Chess for Freedom. Perhaps just raise quickly. So if you have a question to the prison project, it's Michael. April Zong from Canada couldn't join us, but she will be online today. And Boris, our social media expert, he is always happy to get from you pictures, videos, and suggestions. Then we have my dear councillor, Prabita Urwieler. She is as well in the board of Swiss Chess, comes from India, and is a scientific person, so she has a wonderful profile to lead research and help us with Chess for Hope. Anastasia Sorokina and Maria is here, are driving the Chess for Autism, and Maria is as well in my near team. We are the drivers of the Social Commission, my secretary, with my colleague Jana, which is not in the room at the moment. Yes. So this is the new team, and I would like to also inform you that Lasma, who is on the screen, perhaps you had contact with her this year. She left at the end of the year, and Maria took over. So that is an important step. Lasma was a wonderful person, and I found a next wonderful person for our people out there who can profit from good people in my commission. So the setup to get in contact with us is all our addresses, and it's in the center, of course, Maria Tamkovic, who is always with you when you have a topic in social chess. So I would like to thank my commission for the next presentations and their work, as well as to all the speakers. We have wonderful speakers with amazing topics. You will be amazed and thrilled about what we will hear. And please, I remind you what we do. It's not for us, it's for all these people out there. I think in the spirit of Mr. Samantha, to bring the little game of chess to the people out there, to the community, and we are the experts and we drive these projects. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful conference.
Thank you, Andre. We now zoom into science. Our next presentation will show us the amplified connectome of the brain. Chess, the best scientific tool. A fascinating look at neuroplasticity. Please welcome Dr. Cristobal Blanco Acevedo. Dr. Acevedo is a neurosurgeon and international chess master who combines his passion for chess and the human brain to better understand how we think, decide, and adapt. By using chess as a model, his work shows how the game can help us learn more about focus, decision-making, and mental resilience, far beyond the board. Today, he will share how chess can be understood as a powerful tool for understanding the human brain. So please welcome Cristobal Blanco Acevedo.
Namaste.
Let's start in your mama. You move your mama. Take it easy. Your mama. Time lapse began.
Before we talk about the brain, because before we talk about the science, let me ask you very simple. Who is shaping your brain right now? Your job, your stress, your habits, your fears? Whether we are conscious of this or not, the brain is changing every single day. Not tomorrow, not after illness, not after diagnosis, now. And the most important question is not if the brain will change, but into what? I would like to begin with a true story. Alberto is a patient who I operated on during a wave brain surgery. We work with mapping language, attention, memory, and execute function. We play chess, blind for chess, inside the operating room. This was not a performance. It's a scientific demonstration. That day, something became unmistakably clear. When the human brain is trained in the right way, it integrates, it synchronizes, and it amplifies. Today, I'm not here to share an opinion. I'm here to share evidence that leads us to one clear conclusion. The brain is built every single day. We are living a historical paradox. Never before we had access to so much information, and never before have we seen to mentally exhausted brain. Neurodegenerative diseases are increasing. Disorders attention are increasing. Attention deficits are increasing, even in young, healthy individuals. This is not an intelligence problem. This is a brain training problem. For decades, education was understood as content transmission, but neuroscience tells us something very different. Education does not only transmit knowledge, it changes the brain. And here is a key idea. The brain is not protected when it's become ill. It's protected when it's prepared in advance. Today we know the pillars: physical exercise, nutrition, sleep, and cognitive training. But not everything that exercise actually trains, and not everything that trains produces change that transfer to real life. Cognitive training is not abstract. It's based on a specific brain system, memory, calculation, and emotional control. She train all of them simultaneously. So the key question is this: what kind of repeat experience produces real structural and functional change in the human brain? Is there a specific area of the brain for chess, such as very good, such as emotion, motor, this is area emotion, sensitivity, this is area sensitivity, or language speech, this is a circuit of language. When you play chess, in this area, amplified connector. And the answer is no. Chess does not belong to see a region. It requires multiple areas at the same time: frontal, parietal, temporal, and limbic regions. What matters is not one area, but how will these areas are connected and work together. What experience change the brain and transfer to real life? Neuroscientific evidence, control brain versus chess-trained brain, faced with the question, we decided to investigate. We designed a study comparing healthy human brain, one control group, healthy individuals who do not chess play, and one experimental group, a master and expert and chess player, with rating ranging from 1,800 to 2,700. Same health status, different mental training. That question was simple. That should leave a measurable footprint in the human brain. Here we compare two healthy brains. On one side, people who do not play chess, and other chess experts. Same health, same age range, the only difference is training. Yellow and red areas, indicate high activity and large cortical thickness, and they appear more prominent in the brains of professional chess players. So the question is not whether chess changes the brain, but how we can explain it. Before answer the questions scientifically, let me share a simple image. Think of the brain like a tube. A tube changes we use is adapt, it's leave marks. Chess works in the same way. It's a method, it's a dynamic, and over time it's become custom-made for the brain practice it. At first, chess relies on basic functions, memory, calculation, emotion, pattern recognition, but with years of practice, the brain reorganizes connections. We observe in amplified connection. So, chess doesn't just change how we play, it changes how the brain thinks. The image shows the two real bases of the what we call amplified connection. What are you looking at this matter? What matter is not passive writing, it's the brain communication system. The fiber connects distant cortical areas, allowing information to travel faster and more efficiently. One of the most important pathways is here. Longitudinal fasciculus superior. It connects frontal and parietal and temporal and occipital lobes, but the most important is all the areas inside the brain. It's crucial for attention, working memory planning, and decision-making. So when we talk about a measured front print of chess, we're part of chess front print live. This imagine, let's say, brain connection in action. Its color pathway represents southern or white matter fiber communication across the brain. One key pathway here and superior, and all the connection become more efficient in the chess players. This is how chess leaves a measurable footprint in the brain. This is not just about chess, it's about the brain. You can train it or you can lose it. When decision making is off, the brain is already losing the game. The amygdala integrates emotion that fear may have finding involve the amygdala. We observe a significant increase in amygdala volume and functional integration in the chess train group. And this is crucial because the amygdala is not only about fear, it's about emotional regulation, decision-making under pressure, rapid environmental evaluation, and anticipation of consequences. A brain training through chess learns to feel before reacting, to regulate emotion, to remain in uncertainty. That's his brain, health, memory, context, and anticipation. The second major finding involves the entorhinal cortex and parahippocampus. These regions are essential for contextual memory and future scenario construction. Chess does not train the past, it trains anticipation. It trains the ability to imagine consequence before acting. We'll also observe change in the falciform gyrus, a key region for complex pattern recognition. The chess-trained brain we are serving better integrated brains. We also observe more efficient neuromodulation of the default mode network, less rumination, better attention control, better transition from the rest to action, thinking when it's time to think, quieting the mind when it's time to act. The amplified correctome seen in mode 3. Taken together, this result tells us something profound. Chess does not have a single function. is reconfigured network. We are not seeing larger brains. We are seeing better organized brain and amplified connectome. When the brain is at rest,
Your love, your love.
chess is not a game. It's become a way of thinking, a way of resisting, and sometimes a way to live again. This is Alberto, the true story. From this evidence are methodically emerging things in mode 3. 3 levels of brain training. First, perceive, attention, and environmental reading. Second, predict, anticipation, and mental models. Third, execute, decision-making with emotional control chess trains all 3 layers simultaneously. That is why its impact is so big. Education, prevention, and cognitive reserve and integrated brain. Does not only decide better, is live better. Confidence is not arrogance, it's an internal coherence. When thought, emotion, and action are aligned, mental noise decrease. That is quality of life. And here is a key message. Cognitive research is not improvised at 17, it's a build at 20, at 30, at 40. It's a build every day. Chess, when properly guided, is not just a game. It's an educational, preventive, and neuromodulatory tool. The real challenge is not individual, it's a global. We live on a planet with increasingly overstimulated brain, but let's connect us mind. Brain health is not only medical issue, it's educational, social, and planetary. If we want more balanced world, we need more balanced mind. And the session, Thinking in Mode 3, is an act of care. To care for the brain is to care for the future. And the future we play together, because the brain is built every day, and today is the best days to begin. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Christopher. For the next session, understanding the why leads us to the how. Next, we will explore how to build a big international social chess ecosystem with insights from global projects. A warm welcome to Francesca Bonelli, Head of Partnership and Coordination, UNHCR. She is joining us online, and please kindly have your attention to the screen.
Thank you very much. Good morning, good afternoon to all of you. I'm Francesca Bonelli from Geneva, and I'm very, very grateful to FIDE to give us today the opportunity to be with you. I'm part of the United Nations Agency for Refugees, the UNHCR, that is a partner with FIDE. And we are really very grateful to not only be here today with you sharing our experience of a partnership, but also for all the cooperation and the work that we have done together with Chess Federation in the refugee camps for many refugees youth in the world. I would like very quickly to share with you a PowerPoint presentation that is giving you a little bit of a chronological story of what we do. Do you see my presentation?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I hope you can see. Thank you so much. So I would have loved to be there with their own country after the conflict. And the idea was that after the full address of the needs of refugees in the Second World War in Europe, UNHCR will finish its mandate. So we created in 1951 with the idea to have few years of life and then close. But then unfortunately we had many displacements around the world, in Sierra Leone, in Africa, in the Middle East, in Asia, and in 1961 we continue to exist, and we extended our mandate to all the refugees around the world, aside the Palestinian refugees that are still under the mandate on another agency, UNRWA. What do? UNHCR, the UN Agency for Refugees, we give to all the people forced to flee the opportunity, not only legal, but also for their life to reshape their life after they left everything, after they left their country, sometimes 2025, we had 123 million of people that were forced to leave their house, leave their home, leave their community for reason of war, conflict, and persecution. This number has been increasingly augmenting, particularly for the last conflict, as you know, in Ukraine, in Sudan, and in Syria. Now Syria has started to return, refugees are starting to return, but still the number of refugees around the world is really very high, at the peak, I would say, of the last decades. As you see, from 92 till now, we have the highest number of people forced to flee. I would like to put a zoom on children. of these 123 million, 49 million are children. So almost 1/4 of the displaced people around the world are children. And it estimated is really 40% of all the population of refugees around the world. Just to give you a zoom on which are the countries where the refugees are coming from: Venezuela, more than 6 million, Syria, 6 million, now they are returning slowly home. Ukraine, we have still 5 million. At the peak of the war, when the war started in Ukraine in 2022, we had 8 million of refugees. Now we have 5 million, still a very relevant number. And then we have South Sudan and Afghanistan. So these are the countries where the majority of refugees are coming from. And I would like also to highlight that 67% of the refugees around the world are hosted by neighboring countries. Like, for example, in Africa, the Sudanese refugees are hosted primarily from Uganda, Kenya, and all the countries that are developing, but they are still very growing in their economy. They are doing all their best, but there are still countries like, for example, Bangladesh, that is receiving Rohingya refugees. They are still making efforts to develop and to be human and give solidarity, but still with also internal needs to address also the local community. Who are refugees? Refugees not only are people that are forced to flee for conflict, for violence, for war, but are also people full of background. As a negative narrative, people that are very often discriminated and not welcome. Sport change this narrative and show the human aspect, the human capacity, the human energy of every individual, every refugee, and also the capacity to create bonds, to create connection with the local community, with the country that host refugees, and also to move resources to improve the condition of refugees wherever they are. Sport partnerships are various around the world. We started with International Olympic Committee, and we established Olympic refugee team. You probably have seen during the Olympics in Paris Games that we had an Olympic team and a Paralympic team playing in the World Olympics in Paris. And to see this group of athletes, there were more than 50 athletes, Paralympics and Olympics. 3 of them won medals. And these medals were a sign really of a powerful energy of sport and play games as a way to address the challenges of losing everything because you have been forced to flee your home, but you found hope in games. And this is what also the partnership with FIDE gave to many refugees. UNHCR and FIDE started in 2021, the cooperation, also thanks to the deputy chair of FIDE management, Dana Reznice-Ozda, that contacted us to have a partnership. Dana, if you are there, I'm sending you my warmest and my thank you for starting this very important partnership. And then we started to promote chess in refugee camps, promote chess where there is a presence of many youth that are in a camp, often with less opportunity in relation to the other youth. And we started in Kenya, in one of the biggest refugee camp in Kenya, hosting Sudanese refugees particularly, but also from other neighboring countries that has had a conflict. And currently FIDE has a project of playing chess in several schools in Kakuma, specific attention to girls program that play chess, particularly on Saturday, and many activities to promote chess in refugee camps. With Andred Vogtlin, we also had mission and project follow-up to expand chess activity in refugee camps in Uganda, but also in Bangladesh, in Malawi. And FIDE is a sport refugee coalition partners that is also connected on the network of sport partners to use the games, to use the play as a way to really give opportunity, give a better future, give a connection to youth refugees that they had the big suffering to be forced to flee, but now with chess they have the opportunity to play, to show their capacity, to be connected in a world that is welcoming there and is showing solidarity. So I would like really to thank you, all of you, not only for listening to me, but for, through FIDE, using chess as a tool of solidarity, tool of humanity, and tool to be together to commit for a better future for many displaced youth around the world. Thank you very much, and I wish you a good continuation of your conference.
Thank you, Francesca. Our next speaker will also join us online. Please welcome Russell Makowski, founder and director, Gift of Chess.
Warm greetings. Thank you so much for including me in this conference, and it's a pleasure to be here. I represent the Gift of Chess as one of the founding board members. We're an international charity based in New York City with the stated mission of donating 1 million chess sets across the world by the year of 2030. As I'm sure you're going to hear in this conference, chess has incredible value, and it's an important game, and the science and the research will support the importance of the game of chess. I'm going to make an appeal just on the practical side of the game of chess. We know how great it is and how important it is to so many communities across the world. And our mission at the Gift of Chess is make chess more accessible through the access to a simple chess set. So many communities and countries and people across the world care about the game of chess, know the game of chess, want to participate in the chess community, but are unable to because they don't have access to a simple chess set. It's cost prohibitive, They're unavailable. The manufacturing capacity is limited to several places in the world. And without access to a simple chess set, it truly is difficult to be included in the many great benefits of the game of chess across the world. So I'm going to share my screen and begin. So the Gift of Chess was founded in December of 2020. It's a global movement committed to transforming lives through the universal language of chess. It's a game that's transcends language and that's played in every country in the world. As FIDE has shown, they have federations and from every corner of the world, the game of chess is played. Even though we don't speak the same language, we all share the game of chess. We distribute chess sets globally, leveraging chess as a low-cost tool, and it's a high-impact catalyst for opportunity. We believe that this gift the gift of chess helps release human potential, creates meaningful connections across multiple layers of society. Our key initiatives include outreach in education in schools, in prisons, and in refugee communities, alongside the FIDE social mandate and commission. Here's our simple chess set. It's the same chess set played all over the world. It looks the same, has the same pieces, same rules, same board, easily to identify, and it's a very low cost tool. We believe that the more chess sets that we can get into communities across the world, the more opportunities that we can create. Access to chess educational resources have been democratized through the internet. Programs like YouTube and Lead Chess and Chess.com, creators even in India, like Sagar Shah in Chess-Based India, has made chess widely available online, an incredible resource to learn and play the game. So now a simple chess set becomes more important. It bridges the online learning experience and the online community to truly become a physical community where communities are built, you can identify talent, and spark tangible opportunities in communities. My story begins in chess education in New York City in the year of 2008. I got involved in chess education in the public schools in New York City. And in 2019, one of my students, who you can see, I'm holding him up, he was a refugee from the country of Nigeria. He landed in a homeless shelter in the heart of New York City and ended up in one of my school programs at the local public school, PS 116. I provided him a scholarship and I taught him the game of chess and included him into our community after he'd only been in America for several months. Incredibly, 1 year later, he became the best chess player in all of New York State. And he won the kindergarten through third grade division for chess players. And what I realized is that access to a simple chess set in a community was more than just a game, an intellectual game for him. It actually changed his life and provided upward mobility and incredible opportunity. And now he's an international master, one of the top players in the United States. He was given a scholarship to a private school. He found a home outside of the homeless shelter, and his life was completely transformed through the game of chess. The success of Tani Adeyemi had me to think, what can we do to expand opportunities for more kids and get more kids playing? During the COVID-19 pandemic in New York City, many of our children were shuttered to their apartments like they were all over the world. And when they were experiencing severe isolation, I decided to help bridge that gap by giving each of them their own chess set. I ordered 10,000 chess sets, and I gave each one of our chess students in New York City their own chess sets so they could play in their apartment, in their community, with their friends and their family. They could take what they've been learning virtually over the last year and a half in our program online and share it with someone physically and help rebuild those physical connections. And we called it the gift of chess. And that photograph is the first 10,000 chess sets that you see in Manhattan, in New York City. When Tani's story broke all over the world and people learned about how a child in a homeless shelter in New York City became, a gentleman by the name of Tunde Anakoya reached out and thanked me for the efforts I had made for Tani Adeyemi. He was based in Lagos, Nigeria, and was also recognized as an international humanitarian, using the game of chess to spark opportunities for children that didn't have access to education in some of the slums of Lagos. And we built a friendship, and in the spring of 2021, we boarded a flight from New York to Lagos with 500 of our chess sets, and we helped distribute them across Lagos, most notably Makoko, which is one of the largest floating slums in the world. Here's a picture of Tyrone Davis, our founding board member, Tunde Anakoya, and a young player named Benjamin in his home in Makoko, a large floating slum in Lagos. The response to Tyrone's visit was incredible, and once we started sharing photographs of our distribution of chess sets on social media, it became clear that there was a huge demand for chess sets in Nigeria. We got hundreds and hundreds of requests for more chess sets in more communities. People that were playing and loving the game of chess and engaging online didn't have access to a simple chess set. So we decided to return to Africa once more. 6 months later, we returned to Africa, not with 500 chess sets, but with 5,000 more chess sets. And this time we brought them in not only to Nigeria, but we were able to begin to create a network of other countries that were involved in the distribution and helping get chess sets into more communities. Those countries included Nigeria, Kenya, Uganda, and Ghana, the original 4 countries where we distributed our first 5,000 chess sets. We gave 1,000 or more chess sets to each of those countries. We received significant reach out from across Africa, and there was enthusiastic chess players, but not chess players that were looking to use chess to become an elite grandmaster chess player, but people that wanted to use chess to transform the lives of others in their communities. One such reach out was from a gentleman by the name of Ronald, who wanted to bring chess to the slums of his community in Kampala, Uganda. And he requested 1,000 chess sets, and we were able to deliver 1,000 chess sets to him in Kampala. And he became our first official ambassador for the Gift of Chess project. And he began the distribution of chess sets into his community. And here's one photograph of him distributing chess sets in Uganda with his Gift of Chess shirt. Enthusiasm continued to swell across Africa. And we made a commitment after the first 500 and then the next 5,000 to bring an additional 50,000 chess sets to Africa. And during that time, actually at a FIDE conference in Chicago, I met now a dear friend of mine, Susan Namangali from Malawi, and we were able to name her the head of the Gift of Chess Global Project in Africa to help us to reach all of Africa by donating 1,000 chess sets to each country through an ambassador for distribution across schools, prisons, and orphanages. And here's a photograph of Susan Namangali in her country of Malawi, distributing chess sets to a school under a beautiful tree that provided shade. Our outreach strategy was simple. We gave our ambassadors a simple mandate: organize and receive the 1,000 chess sets, network and build a team of local volunteers, and launch distribution across our 3 key areas of distribution. We also said don't give any more than 5 chess sets per partner, focusing on schools, prisons, and refugee communities. We began to have a strong collaboration with FIDE, which was extremely helpful. I spoke to Donna as well, and I shared our vision for the Gift of Chess, and we were thrilled to run alongside the federations and the projects they were working on. So alongside FIDE, we were able to leverage their network of federations and social projects to expand our distribution efforts. This has led to the many collaboration opportunities, including the Chess for Freedom Project, Chess in Education, and Chess for Protection. In the photograph, you see is a donation of several hundred chess sets to the FIDE Outreach Project in the Kakuma refugee camp in Kenya. And I believe Donna's playing in the middle of the photograph. Our global outreach strategy, we connect our ambassadors in our community through internal communication channels, connecting all of our ambassadors. We share resources and best practices. We share stories of success. We use the chess sets to spark opportunities for others. And we tell compelling stories of impact across our social media platforms. Often the stories catch your media attention, creating more interest and awareness across our global network. Here's an image of a recent story that ran on the front page of the New York Times, highlighting Susan Namangali and her efforts to distribute chess sets as a tool for opportunity education across Malawi. And have received incredible mainstream media attention across the world, really helping elevate the project of the distribution of the chess sets. We focus on prisons. Here's a photograph of a prison in the state of Kansas in the United States. We believe that chess is a powerful tool, practically speaking, for prisons to help them think before they move, think before they make a decision. Many people end up in prisons because they're impulsive decision making. They think too quickly, they respond to anger and rage. And if they're able to just think for an extra second or 2 seconds, a lot of the crimes that are committed can be prevented. And chess helps you to think. The more you think in the game of chess, the less mistakes that you make. So it's been a powerful tool in prisons. And alongside FIDE, we've been supporting their Chess for Freedom project and the Intercontinental Prison Chess Championship with Dr. Mikkel Korman, who's in attendance there in India, who's become a dear friend of mine. We've included many teams from many countries into the network of that chess championship. And I think we have active prison outreach in over 20 countries in the world. We're creating chess programs in prisons through our Gift to Chess Ambassadors and network. Chess in schools, another FIDE outreach project. And here's a school, I believe, and this is in Zimbabwe or Lesotho, I believe. But chess is education beyond the four walls of a classroom. Chess teaches critical thinking. Chess teaches critical thought, which is so important for an education. Many children don't have access to an education or quality education, but by putting chess sets into school communities and providing them with mentorship and guiding and instruction, you really can provide many of the critical thinking skills that are a pillar of education. So we focus heavily on distributing our chess sets into schools all over the world. And finally, refugee communities. Here's an IDP camp, I believe, in northern Nigeria. Chess is a tool to connect and create community and make people feel a little bit more connected, a little like they belong. As you see, there's young children that are finding a sense of purpose and belonging over a simple chess set. And we've done a lot of outreach in refugee camps all over Africa and in other communities in the Middle East, in the United States. And chess has been a powerful tool to connect people and give them a place of a home away from home, as it were, across a simple chess set. 5-year update, since we launched our Gift of Chess outreach in December of 2020, the Gift of Chess has donated nearly 200,000 chess sets since that time. We've reached approximately 70 countries across the world. Like I said, chess is a low-cost tool, and we spark opportunities, and we've reached countries far and wide all over the world. I've listed a couple of them here on this slide, but approximately 70 countries. Recently, we were able to launch the distribution of 41,000 chess sets across the Americas, from Argentina all the way up to Mexico. I was able to partner with FIDE Americas, and under their leadership, we were able to land 41,000 chess sets into Panama in the free zone, which I traveled to. And from Panama, we were able to put 1,000 chess sets to over 35 countries so far, supporting FIDE Americas and their social projects, including chess in schools, chess in prisons, chess in refugee communities, giving people all over Central, South, and Latin America a simple tool to become critical thinkers, to spark opportunities, to find their own talent, to see themselves as smart, intelligent, intellectual. And here's a young girl that I met when I was in Panama that I had a chance to play a game of chess with, and very sweet girl. About a year ago, in India, we launched a major project in partnership with Chess-Based India and Sagar Shah. We secured 30,000 chess sets from a factory in Mumbai, and we're currently engaged in the distribution of chess sets all over India, and the stories are very compelling. Here's one photograph of an all-girls school. That's a Gift of Chess chess set, and you can see our little bag with the Gift of Chess. And communities are learning chess all over India through the Gift of Chess distribution. When we launched our project in India, we asked for volunteers that would be interested in helping expand the work. And you wouldn't believe that in only several days, we had 15,000 volunteers filled out our form to help volunteer that they wanted to bring chess sets into their communities and use chess as a tool for opportunity and education in India. So what's next? We want to continue the distribution of chess sets globally. We also want to work towards creating strategic manufacturing to meet the growing demand of chess sets. Manufacturing not only here in the United States and India and in China, but across Africa, across Central, South, Latin America, creating manufacturing at low cost in places that can become easier to ship and be more accessible, that schools and governments and educational spaces can have access to high quality chess sets at a low cost to continue to build chess and use it and spread it across the world. We want to continue to leverage incentive structures and FIDE infrastructure to sustain the growth of our distribution. The rating system of FIDE creates upward mobility. People plug into tournaments, then get a FIDE rating, and once they get a FIDE rating, they can be recognized for being a top player in their country. For a female or male or female, they have the opportunity to travel, opportunity to earn titles, an opportunity to create a career and travel the world and create a new life for themselves just through the rating system and upward mobility of FIDE. So plugging more tournaments, getting more tournament directors, more FIDE arbiters in the communities that were operating, host more tournaments, more chess sets, and more infrastructure around what FIDE has created through their federations all over the world. And we want to continue to tell beautiful stories to increase awareness and expand resources and opportunities using the game of chess. So continue to tell stories through our ambassadors all over the world of how a simple chess set can change the life or change the dynamics of a community. These are just a quick success story. This is Jennifer on the left. She was a girl living in a small village in Malawi. Here's her living in the hut, and Susan Namangali went to visit her and brought her a chess set and taught her the game of chess. She introduced her to competition, and she became a very talented player in her small rural village of Malawi. Shortly after she got into competition and began to excel, she was identified by one of the top private schools in Malawi. They gave her a full scholarship to study at an international school in Malawi. And so she's currently studying. I saw her report card just yesterday, and she's getting straight A's. And I think a lot of that success can be attributed to a simple chess set that helped her find incredible opportunity in her place in this world. I want to thank you guys for inviting me to speak. In this photograph, you can see this is myself along with Tyrone Davis, the head of Secretary of Corrections in the state of Kansas, and my dear friend, Mikkel Corman, who's in attendance. Mikkel, if you're there, you can raise your hand. If you have any questions about the Gifted Chess Project, I am not there, but please connect with Dr. Corman. He's happy to connect me with anybody that's interested in discussing further. Like Tunde Onakoya says, I think our mission is it's possible to do great things from a small place. We're just small, simple people with big hearts that believe that chess can be helpful and valuable, so we're committed to getting as many chess sets into communities. Our goal is to distribute 1 million chess sets by the year of 2030, reaching every country in the world. To date, we've distributed nearly 200,000 chess sets, reaching about 70 countries in the world. If you want to follow the project, you can go to x.com/thegiftedchess, instagram.com/thegiftedchess, and thegiftofchess.org. I think, you give someone a chess set, they become an active participant in the change in their community. A lot of people feel helpless that they can't become an educator, they can't be helpful, they can't change the world. You don't need to change the world, you just need to take a simple chess set and change those that are right in front of you in your community, in a prison, refugee community, in a school, in a community center. A simple chess set can be a spark that can truly change the world if we just get enough chess sets at scale. Imagine a world where, a child has access to a pencil and pen and a piece of paper as a bare necessity. Imagine a place in the world where every child has access to a simple chess set. And what a tool that would be to create a generation of critical thinkers and help people find their place in the world and spark opportunities that truly include all of us. Thank you to FIDE for your ongoing support and for everybody at this conference. And best of luck from here in Russ from New York City. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Russell. Our next speaker will share his unique experience sustaining social change through chess. 2 decades of experience in methodology from Club Magic Extremadura, Mr. Rodrigo Barbata.
Okay, thank you everyone. First and foremost, I want to thank you, our Indian host and FIDE, for giving us this stage to share our experiences, because it's not only important that we do these initiatives, but to be able to share it and to connect, to reach like-minded individuals. So I'm Rodrigo Barbeito. I'm a social scientist. I've been working with Club Magic Extremadura for the best part of the last 4 years. And I want to share the work of Club Magic, their chess club, and they started working with social initiatives 20 years ago. So we want to share how to sustain these initiatives. So first we want to understand what is social chess for us, and then I want to share Club Magic experience as a case study. So, why social chess? Maybe you know Leoncio Garcia. He's a journalist, a Spanish journalist, and he was also really interested in our work. So, talking about social chess, we all see these different initiatives all around the world being implemented every year. And for us, it was always something that, from the very beginning, we wanted to connect chess with psychology. So not only to create chess players, so to speak, but to help people to do social work and cognitive training. So this is a concept map of chess. This was developed by me, but it's almost common sense that we have all these different ideas of chess, from just the general game, the sport, and that we have the educational part, the social part, the therapeutic part, and it behaves as a Russian doll. It has like all these different identities within chess. So we always want to achieve what we can with chess, sometimes as a game, sometimes as a sport, but sometimes we take this one step further. And Club Magic did this with several different initiatives, with very different age groups and target groups. We work with elderly people, we work within prisons, we work with addictions, and of course, always from a cognitive perspective. So these are our 27 active initiatives right now. I want to clarify, these are active initiatives. They have been running for more than 10 years, some of them almost 18 years, because we also had other projects, but these 27 over here are actually running right now. So as you can see, we have 12 elderly homes. So we work with elderly people, but we also work with rehab centers, we work with prisons. We also have one Alzheimer clinic where we work. So as you can see, there are like all different age groups. There are really different kind of people. And so how can you reach them? How can you help them with chess? Because most of them, they don't know how to play chess. If we're talking, for example, with Alzheimer, they really can't learn new things most of the time. So how can we help them? Well, the answer from Club Magic is our methodology, what we call the ECAM method, which is a cognitive training through chess. And for this, you don't need to know how to play chess. So you can use every aspect of the game without being constricted by it. So we took the chessboard, we took the pieces in order to work with all the different cognitive abilities without being relegated to just playing the game. So as you can see, the challenge is to keep these initiatives going, and the solution is to have a clear methodology. In our case, it's this cognitive training. You can have something else, but for us, it works really well because we can just go over the problem of not being able to play chess. And as you can see, there have been many researchers and people interested in our methodology. Here it's Dr. Sabine Bolstadt-Klein, and she will be talking, I think, today. Also, Christian Blanco Acevedo, who was presenting before, he also showed interest in our methodology. So, as I said, this cognitive training through chess, ECAM, can work with memory, with attention, with all these cognitive trainings, with all these cognitive abilities, and you can do so without playing chess. So, we changed the idea of usual chess. Like, for example, if you have a chess puzzle, a chess problem, and you have like mating 2 or something like this. Everybody knows these kind of problems, everybody who is a chess player, but for other people, it would be just like they couldn't solve this. But with this methodology, we can overcome this. And we developed this ECAM method into an app, which it's able to reach even more people. You can check it. It's called Gym Chess. It's right now it's premium, so you can check our exercise there. And as you can see in our presentation, all the exercise use chessboard, but they don't need to be chess positions, so to speak. So maybe we have exercise about memory, or we have exercise about attention. So I encourage you to try this app, because you can do it by yourself, and the app itself explains more or less what we are doing. And as I said, the app will explain the exercises itself. And here you have some images from Gym Chess. And there is an image of Judith Polgar trying our app a couple of years ago. And also Rey Enigma, who is a Spanish influencer, like dressed as a chessboard, really well known in Spain. So they tried our methodology. They tried through Gym Chess, and this allows us to reach even more people. To make it global, and to sustain this success. So our recommendations, what can we take away from our experience, is that you have to be really clear within your views. This has been going on for 20 years, so you can't expect to just start and do it global. You have to start small and just be able to reach a group of people and build from there. If you have a good structure and a good methodology, you can show people what you have been doing. You can show numbers and success, and afterwards, sponsorships will arrive. In our case, we have public fundings and also private fundings coming our way. And since we can share with them that we have all these many initiatives going on, it enables us to keep more sponsors coming and more funding to keep us alive. So this is what we can share with you within this time. So the conclusions are that if we think of chess as a tool, something more than a game, it allows us to reach more people. And it opens new paths for these social and educational initiatives. Having a methodology, it's really, really important. I want to be really clear on this point, because sometimes we just arrive with a chessboard and we just want to start an initiative, and it's really hard when you have different chess levels, people who know how to play and people who don't know the game at all. And in our case, we solved this with our cognitive training. And then you have to rely on collaboration with other people. That's why stages like this one are really important, because you reach other people and you can collaborate. And in our case, developing our methodology and being able to develop into an app, it's been really important for us, because we can reach even more people. Now it's able you are able to try this app in Spanish and English and German too. So that's really, really important. So thank you for your time. I hope you enjoyed our presentation.
Thank you, Rodrigo. Now we all will have a short break for a coffee break. Since we're running a little behind schedule, we will be back in 20 minutes. And we have people lined up near the door. They will guide you to the banquet hall for the coffee break. So I'll see you guys again in 20 minutes. Pillavane to
Check, check, check. Hello.
May I have your attention, please? I warmly welcome all our distinguished guests and delegates back after the coffee break. We now move on to a very important and engaging discussion on the various initiatives and projects under Chess in Society. It's my pleasure to invite our esteemed panelist onto the stage, Dr. Mikhail Korenman, member FIDE SOC Council and project leader, Chess for Freedom. Dr. Prabita Urweiler, member FIDE SOC Council and project leader, Chess for Freedom, Chess for Hope, and Chess for Recovery. Ms. Maria Tankovic, Chair, FIDE Social Commission and Coordinator, Infinite Chess Program. And Mr. Bernard Wanjala, President of Chess Kenya and member, FIDE Social Chess Commission. I request you all to kindly take the positions on the stage. For the next discussion, we have the Chess for Protection, FIDE Chess for Protection. The FIDE Chess for Protection project in Kakuma refugee camp, led by FIDE Commission for Women's Chair Anastasia Sorokina, uses chess to provide stability, education, and safety to the Kakuma and Kalobai refugee camps. In collaboration with FIDE, Chess Kenya, UNHCR, the program continues to grow, reaching over 2,300 children and youth this year, providing life skills, safe recreation, exposure to national events, and pathways toward long-term chess excellence. Leader of the project, Anastasia Sorokina, will share the overview on the project and will join us online.
Hi, everyone. My name is Anastasia Sorokina. I'm a FIDE Women Commission chairperson and leader of the Chess for Protection project. I'm very glad to be with you today. And of course, first of all, I would like to thank Keynote University, All Indian Chess Federation, and FIDE to organize such a beautiful conference. Last year, it was a social year of chess for FIDE, and this year we continue as an educational year of chess, and I think it's very good tradition to support social and educational projects. Our colleague from UNICHR, Ms. Francesca Bonelli, already give you idea about this project that we are running in Kakuma. But of course, I want to present it from perspective of FIDE and give you a little bit deeper understanding of what we are doing in Kakuma. I hope you can see my slides. We launched this project back in 2021 in Kakuma with ideas not only teach kids to play chess, but we also, our main idea was also to support them with their psychological well-being. We believe that chess helps displaced children and youth process stressful situation and build their resilience. With our project, we try to develop their life skills. During the program, they learn the critical thinking, they learn focus, social integration, and how to cope with defeat. Of course, if we are talking about empowerment, it's provide a safe and structured environment, fostering self-belief and sense of hope for the participant, because of course, all people who are staying in the refugee camp, it's a very difficult life situation for them. They're displaced, they lost their home, sometimes family. So we believe that through chess, we can help them to feel a little bit better, and chess could help them to be in a safe environment. Of course, through chess, they can get a social integration because chess serves as a common ground for interaction, fostering understanding and cohesion with the refugee community. And of course, they can develop their professional. They can develop professional development. Our program aims to identify and support talented players connecting to the opportunity with the global chess community. We teach so many kids, so many young people in Kakuma, but some of them briefly interested chess, but some of them we found out that they are very talented, they have skills and they want to develop it. So of course we try to support them in all ways that we can do it. One of our main projects in Kakuma, it's a girls club. An idea of this club was that especially girls and women, when they are in a situation to be in the refugee camp, many times they don't feel safe. It's very stressful for them. It's very more difficult for them to integrate in the community. So we decided to organize a girls club. The special program developed only for girls in different schools in Kakuma. And we launched this project again in 2021 for only 40 girls from one school. And after 5 years, we are very happy about the results that we achieved. We see the big interest from the girls to join this program, and we are running this program in 4 schools now in Kakuma. Angelina Jolie Primary School, Monroe Chapelle Secondary School, Bar El Nam Primary School, and Big Heart Foundation School joined us just last year. The girls, they are getting chess lessons twice a week. And it's divided by 2 parts. One part they having lessons with local facilitators, and every Saturday our grandmasters Anastasia Karlovich and Salome Melia join them online, where they teach them chess, and not only with the support of Natalia Rezhenko from Ukraine. We are running also girls club. We call this books club actually for girls to learn more about chess through books, through movies. We invite different people to meet with them, to motivate them. So I think it's a very important project, especially for girls. And of course, as a part of the integration to the chess community, girls have an opportunity to participate in online chess competition, mostly in our Queen's Festival that we organize every March, and they successfully participate there since 2022. A little bit of statistic of our project. We are covering almost 1,500 students in the primary schools, almost 500 students from secondary schools, and the local community, it's more than 250 kids and young people. We are running our chess club in the 27 primary schools, 10 secondary schools, and in the local community we are covering 10 existing clubs, including one for the host community. What is also important, through our project we employ 21 facilitators with the 5 members of the executive team, including 2 females. And of course, then when project is running and project is growing, we will be able to give opportunity for more people to join and to teach chess. What is also remarkable is that some of the facilitators, they started their chess career, let's say, to be students in our chess club. And this is very good sign, I think, because through chess they even can get an extra profession. And of course, we support the community with the chess equipment. So far, we placed almost 600 chessboard and chess sets in Kakuma. And this is our project team, and I'm very grateful to each of the members who support us for all the time. Of course, a big thanks goes to project supervisor Dana Reznici, who supported this idea from the very beginning, and she believes to start with this idea in 2021, and we connected with our colleagues from UNICHR, and from now we have a very good partnership with our colleagues in Kakuma and the main office of UNICHR. Of course, Chess Kenya and President Bernard Vanjala, with whom we are in daily base connection, and he supports us to run this project smoothly. And of course, the local project coordinator, Alak Daniel Pager, who is working with our facilitators in daily base and help us to be sure that everything going smoothly in Kakuma. And here you can see our speakers, our coaches, Sergei Klimakovs from Latvia, Anastasia Karlovich from Ukraine, Salome Melia from Georgia, and Natalia Ryzhenka, who is running the Books Club. As I said, that we are offering not only online but also offline training session and workshop for our participants, both in the main project and Girls Club session. We try to organize our kids, our youth from Kakuma to participate in the chess event. One of the biggest events that we are organizing, it's connected to the International Refugee Day in June, and it's a great opportunity for them to socialize through chess. We are trying to organize different activity, inviting different coaches for them, run the tournament, and also to organize some online activities with a meeting with their mentors as well. And digital chess education, provision of chess materials, equipment, and online resources for ongoing practice and learning. The main point for this year, and it's very important for FIDE, we all working together with Chess Kenya and our UNICHR colleagues to bring the refugee team first time ever to the Chess Olympiad in Uzbekistan. Unfortunately, last year, because of the some bureaucratic issues, we was not able to provide the trip for the team. Even we tried hardly, all of us. But this year we hope that we can manage this, and we are running a lot of activities with our trainer Sergei Klimakovs. He already provided in-person coaching in Kakuma, and planning to another 2 trips in April and August this year. And I would like to thank very much our partners, Gift of Chess and DigiT, who donated to the chess camp in Kakuma 100 chess sets and 100 chess clocks for last year. And we was able to organize not only the tournament but also training for the refugee team in the top level. We are continuing this preparation for the Olympiad, and I do believe that next year the team could be in Uzbekistan. What is our next plans? Of course, we try to engage the Chess for Protection ambassadors. It's very important. It's through them, of course, we can talk louder about our project. We try to explore additional partnership, because such a project, of course, we need more and more support. We are planning to make a call of interest for partners to be main sponsors or partners for refugee team in Uzbekistan. In our longer vision plan, we hope to launch an additional branches in Zambia and Greece with the support of our colleagues from UNICHR, of course. and we try to train new facilitators on novel ways to deliver chess training in in Kakuma refugee camp and also other refugee camps in different parts of the world. I would like to thank our key partners, of course, UNHCR. Without them, we cannot start this project. Chess Kenya, I already mentioned them, of course, CLABU, the Lutheran World Federation, DGT and Gift of Chess, who help us with the materials for the camp, and of course, FIDE Social Commission, who support us in daily base to run this project. So it's a lot of things still to do, but we are optimistic about it, and of course we'll be very much happy to see new partners and to get new ideas to deliver this project and help to the refugee all around the world feel safe through chess, get more knowledge, and get self-being in their difficult situation. So thank you so much. This was a brief presentation from my side about our project, and I hope we will, through this presentation, you learn a little bit more about the project and we can get new support from all of you. Thank you.
Hello. Thank you, Anastasia. Now, the next project would be the FIDE Chess for Freedom. It is an initiative by FIDE and Cook County Sheriff's Office from Chicago, USA, that brings the transformative power of chess to incarcerated individuals, promoting personal growth and rehabilitation. Since its launch in 2021, the project has expanded to 57 countries, with prisons worldwide, embracing chess as a tool for developing critical thinking, discipline, and decision-making. Dr. Mikhail Korenman, Chess Program Manager at Cook County Sheriff Organization in Chicago, leader of the Chess for Freedom project, will highlight the project impact and plans.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure to be third time in India. Every time I come, every time I see new friends and old friends who already know for a number of years working on a Chess for Freedom project. 3 years ago, we looked for some examples of people who were released from prisons and stay with chess. We found one. And the story was on the FIDE site, and those of you who follow our project may recognize Hector Guefaro, also from Chicago, who were released from the prison, started a chess club. I can tell you he's doing great. He formed a non-for-profit organization. He has his chess academy. He's running chess tournaments. He got completely clearance from his past situation, so he's absolutely clear. But now he's not the only one. With the 5 years in the project, I can give you some more names. In our own Cook County, we have Emmanuel Garcia, who was part of our conference in Pune when he made an online presentation. He also got released, he got clearance. First thing he did, he went to the college to receive his college degree. He created a chess club at college, and he's now teaching chess at Cook County Jail, helping with the program. Last but not least, from Ras Makovsky presentation, you could see the wonderful program in the state of Kansas. Tony Ballard is behind this project. He spent 26 years behind the bars in the state of Kansas. He wrote a book, how chess helped him to stay all those 26 years. while incarcerated, while still in custody, he created his non-for-profit organization. He got released from the prison. He now lives a full life in Wichita, Kansas. He just got engaged last week. He is running a project for youth in need, for the young kids who are in trouble. So he's trying to bring chess. He wrote the grant proposals. He's waiting for funding. He's in a full life. He's doing great and as happy as he can be. Our best friend in Malawi, and as Andrea said, Andrea and I, we had a chance to visit country of Malawi back in May, and it was amazing to see that every single correctional institution in such a country of Malawi has a chess program. And every single administrator from prisons came for the conference. Now I asked Susan, can you share with me at least one name of the prisoner who were released and now staying with chess? Well, she did not share with me one. She sent me a list. She sent me a list of people. And I can just tell you very briefly some names because I think they deserve to be called. Francisco Manioro, he was presented at the conference in Malawi. Mervyn Vintage, he completed education. He is studying to be a teacher. He is teaching now at schools and also helping her with the chess program. Daniel Major, Stephen Maruma. Stephen actually came to Pune 2 years ago to make a presentation at the conference. Now, I think the best text message in a new year I received on January 5th from the same Susan saying the president of the country gave a pardon of 3 female players out of 4 from the national team. So when they got released from the female prison, Susan was there, and you know what the gift she gave to ladies who got released? She gave them all chess set, so they can take it to their communities and continue to use chess and help other people around. This is a great and amazing work by Susan in the country of Malawi. Now from India, Andrea and I were looking forward to our very first trip to Mongolia. And Mongolia has a very strong chess in prison program, and I want to name the team captain for a female team in Mongolia, Urtusan Chulumbat, who got released from the prison, who is opened her non-for-profit organization. So she founded and director of Nandin Dusal non-for-profit group, helping other people and included chess in her tools. That is just a small list of great examples, people who got released from prisons and continue to use chess as the tool to stay clean and alive. Now, I was told to present some numbers, and I will be happy to give you some ideas. What did we have in the 5 years of the project? We started in 2021 when we had the first online conference. Chess for Freedom was strictly only online. And we also had the first intercontinental online chess championship for prisoners. Now, we choose October because October 13 is a day by United Nations, chess and Day of Education in Prison. So we're trying to stay close to October 13th as the United Nations Day of Education in Prisons, and we always run on our intercontinental tournament in October. In our very first tournament, there was a surprise. We got 42 teams represented 28 countries. Remember, it was the very first event, and to have 28 countries participated, it was amazing. In 2022, we had a second intercontinental, and remember, if the first year we had 28 countries, second year we had 40 countries, or 46 countries, and 96 teams. Now, at that time, we already had 3 different groups. male, female, and youth. So we had all three categories. In 2023, Chicago hosted the first Chess for Freedom conference, when we had a group from India who attended this conference. And we had the third Intercontinental Championship. That's a picture from the conference in Chicago in 2023. We had 48 countries and 108 teams. In 2024, we had a conference in Pune, India. It was a great conference. We greatly appreciate the hospitality and opportunity to visit a very important prison in Pune. We had the fourth Intercontinental Tournament. We had 51 countries participated with 118 teams. Finally, in 2025, for the first time, we had we added Continental Championship to the plate. The Continental Championships were in May, and two continents, Africa and American continents, will also have a mini conferences, like I named Malawi, but the American continent had a conference in Mexico. But our traditional Intercontinental was in October. We had an absolutely record of 57 countries and 135 teams altogether. What is our goal? Our goal to grow. 57 is a good number, but I remember 4 years ago, when the FIDE President Dvorkovich had a meeting with Cook County Sheriff, it took them 5 minutes to figure it out. We need to have 64 countries. Surprisingly, for the chess community, 64 is kind of magic number. So we're moving toward that direction. We try to achieve it sooner or later. But to give you some ahead information, in 2027, we will be hosting a conference in Chicago, the second one for Chess for Freedom. It will be 15 years for our program, and we hope to have many of you to see in Chicago. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Mikhail. Our next speaker, Dr. Prabitha Urwaila, a counselor of the FIDE Social Commission, where she plays a key role in shaping FIDE's global social chess agenda. With a background spanning academia, innovation policy, and international collaboration, she has been closely involved in developing and steering FIDE's social chess initiatives, including Chess for Hope, Chess for Recovery, and the growing research foundation that supports them. Today, she will present an update on how chess is being used as a low-cost, high-impact tool to support undeserved communities, recovery and rehabilitation contexts, and evidence-based social and educational programs. Welcome, ma'am.
So good afternoon, everybody. Firstly, let me wish you all a very happy Makara Sankranti, and it's a pleasure on this auspicious day to be in this region, which is important for the sun. Thank you very much. And I would like to thank the AICF, KIT, and FIDE team, and Indian Oil for organizing this and bringing all of us here together. So to begin with, I will today present Chess for Hope, Chess for Recovery, and next, please. Okay. And the research portion of it. So in the essence, what all of this does together is to show us that chess is a low-impact tool which is efficient when used responsibly, ethically, for the benefit of mankind. So Chess for Hope is one of the projects which was developed during the 2025 FIDE Social Chess Year. So what are we trying to do here is, we are trying to use a structured method to bring chess to the society, especially our target groups are children between the age of 5 to 18 in special groups. These special groups are orphans, internally displaced people, communities, as well as the underserved and socially economically backward societies. And so what are we trying to bring here is we're trying to bring inclusion, dignity, and confidence. So that is the aim. We are not trying to build champions with Chess for Hope. So we're trying to bring a different impact, social impact. So what have we done in Chess for Hope in 2025? As I mentioned, we started in 2025, already in February, kicked it off. We piloted it in 3 countries, India, Greece, Burkina Faso. And we used structured schooling methods. We adapted it to the country and to the people. And we had local partners, thanks to Gift for Chess and other private donors locally who helped us. We had a very modest budget, and we have got some results. Looking forward, in 2026, we are now, this is my call, open call. I'm looking out for a Chess for Hope ambassador here in Bhubaneswar, so please contact me after this talk. So just an idea, I'm taking a case study from Burkina Faso, what happened. So we piloted it in 2 schools, 45 students. Basically, what we had here is we could then impact 475 individual grades, and the program ran only for 3 months due to the summer vacation, which is very big in Burkina Faso. So what we saw is the whole mathematical skills improved. So if you see on the screen, 60% of the students improved their grades in problem solving and arithmetic. And then we have 70% of all the grades were stable. There was only 9 persons which had a drop, but this 9 persons were already overachievers, so they just dropped over 1. So that is a marginal regression we saw in a 3-month pilot project in Burkina Faso. So with this, we did show the scalability of a low-impact school to make an effect, and we hope that we can continue this in 2026 in different regions. So I move on to the next project, given that I'm presenting 3 projects in 7 minutes. The next one is Chess for Recovery. So here it is related, but to a different area. So we use chess as a complementary therapeutic tool. We are not trying to replace existing clinical measures. It's complementary. So that's very important, given that we have the famous doctors out here. And we are focusing on recovery and rehabilitation in addictions, different types of addiction, digital to substance and diet also, and emotional regulation. And chess is used as a structured method and as a cognitive behavioral therapy, and it's administered in group or individual. So what have we achieved, or we have just started? We are looking for partners. We have some programs, and one of our speakers who will speak next is already using it, Professor Sabine, in her clinic. She will talk more about it, so I will not touch more. So, but what we are doing here is it affects executive function, self-control, and reduce craving. It then balances the different regions of the human brain which are into the limbic circuit, into the frontal to the limbic cortex. So in addition to the craving, the addiction, there has been wonderful results from Portugal and Spain in cancer, therapeutic, so that has to be mentioned. And from this, we move on to research. Now, we've done all this, but without having evidence, we cannot go and ask for funding. We cannot impact policy, and that is why research is very important. So this is the reason why I'm showing it out here. So what we did in 2025 is a very strategic move to not just have playing games and things, but to find a strategic way to show that it's an effective tool. So we started in, I'm going to get this in the span of, so we started in 2025, February, with a global research conference, and 5 of the speakers today who are presenting are the fetchers we found in this global research conference. And that was, I think, we had a full day, people from all over the world showing up what they're doing. The second, which then led, this research conference then led for us to sign an MOU with the International Society of Applied Chess, which will bring all researchers who are in chess under one umbrella and lead us a step toward a dedicated goal. The third that we are now trying to close is a cooperation agreement with the Center for Mental Health in Germany, in Mannheim, which is headed by Professor Sabine Kleinter. And what are we trying to do in 2026? In 2026, we are trying to have more studies, longitudinal studies, and studies which shows an impact not just in education, but in the different projects that we have, and that is our goal. So, as a conclusion, I would like to mention here that with Chess for Hope, it's more about access, and inclusion, and that it can be scalable. And in Chess for Recovery, that we have already some evidence in mental health, rehabilitation, and the last is research is important, but the most important thing is we have to use it responsibly and ethically to show this impact. And yes, so that it is, as with all this, we can show that chess is a low-cost, high-impact tool. Thank you very much. Dhanyavad.
Thank you, Dr. Prabita. The next program we are going to discuss here on the stage is the FIDE Chess for Elderly program of the FIDE Social Commission. The program aims to promote healthy aging, reduce loneliness, enhance cognitive engagement, and strengthen intergenerational bonds through inclusive and community-based chess initiatives. In 2025, the program expanded significantly, engaging partners across Europe, Asia, Africa, and the Americas. Activities included the Global March Roadshow, international presentations, and the consolidation of Chess for Connection as FIDE's flagship intergenerational initiative. Ms. April Jong, FIDE Social Commission member and project leader, will share the outline of the Chess for Connection and major milestones and events through a video presentation.
Combined intentionally, have the power to transform communities. Today, I would like to share how intergenerational chess can serve as both a social intervention and an educational framework through the work of Chess for Connection, a program under Chess for Elderly. Hi, my name is April, and I'm the founder and president of Chess for Connection. Chess for Connection was founded in 2023 in Ontario, Canada, and in 2025 officially joined the FIDE Social Commission's Chess for Elderly program as its flagship intergenerational initiative. Our mission is simple: to bridge generations through shared chess experiences, promoting mental well-being, empathy, communication, and a sense of community belonging. Chess for Connection is a youth-run nonprofit organization dedicated to fostering social interaction and community engagement. Our mission is to encourage intergenerational interactions between seniors and youth through chess. We bring chess to senior homes to address social, emotional, and cognitive challenges among seniors and to strengthen a sense of community and belonging. We also promote chess within our communities. In Canada, we are currently active in more than 10 senior homes, primarily in Toronto and Ottawa. We support more than 120 seniors every single month. We also have a team of over 30 youth volunteers in Canada only, who are chess players that have joined and contributed more than 800 volunteer hours to program development and operation. These volunteers will run our program at different senior homes across Canada. Our regular participants span from 50 to 90 years. They enjoy our weekly chess program and the opportunity it brings to interact with youth. Globally, the program now spans 7 countries across 9 regions, including Uganda, Nigeria, the Gambia, India, Benin Republic, Pakistan, and Canada. Each location adapts the program to local needs, but also uses the same educational framework and social objectives. This balance between structure and flexibility has been key in scaling our program efficiently and sustainably. One of our key events of the year was an event led by Kabui Raphael, which conducted community outreach in Katanga, transforming small alleys into open-air chess classrooms for children and seniors. This provided accessible learning, strengthened community belonging, and was also first-time engagement opportunity for many of these participants. This just shows that expensive equipment, or even a formal classroom is not necessary. Another milestone was the Intergenerational Chess Challenge we held in August in 2025. Participants ranged in age from 5 to 94, and we partnered with the Geriatric Weekend Warrior Society 80+ and Chess for Win, a senior and youth organization, and we had a senior and youth team who played each other. This had a very positive impact by facilitating social bonding, reducing senior isolation, and intergenerational connections. As the program expanded, we recognized that social impact requires consistency. In response, we developed a comprehensive operational handbook covering session design, volunteer training, intergenerational facilitation, and monitoring and evaluation tools, which we distributed to our regional directors. This handbook is used by all our new international branches to ensure that social chess remains educational, inclusive, and also measurable and consistent. To summarize the social outcomes of this year, we have seen reduced isolation in seniors, strengthened emotional well-being, improved cognitive action, increased social participation, and sense of belonging. Intergenerational outcomes have included empathy, communication, and leadership skills in youth, mutual learning between seniors and younger players, and also an enhanced community. I'd like to close this presentation off with an invitation. We are actively seeking collaboration on training materials and intergenerational curricula, partnerships with educators, federations, organizations, nonprofits, volunteers and researchers interested in social and educational chess, supporters who want to follow, share, and amplify this work through social media. If you are any one of these people, please reach out. Intergenerational chess does not require expensive infrastructure. It simply requires intention, a structure, and people who believe in the cause. As you can see from our events, like our event in Uganda and in Canada, these locations do not require very expensive infrastructure and are very accessible and flexible. If you have any questions, please email chessforconnection@gmail.com and also follow us on Instagram, Facebook, and X to keep updated and see and learn more about what we have done so far. Thank you for listening, and I hope you have the great rest of your day.
The next project is the FIDE Infinite Chess. This project aims to increase knowledge and awareness of chess for children with autism spectrum, give practical advice to teachers and parents, study the benefits of introducing to chess, and develop various teaching methods. For children on the autism spectrum and with co-occurring conditions, the world can often feel overwhelming with unpredictable social rules and sensory challenges. Ms. Maria Tamkovic, Secretary of FIDE Social Commission and Project Coordinator, will share how the FIDE Infinite Chess Project takes care of every child's universe of potential within them.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. I'm very happy to be here because it's my first time in India and I'm extremely excited. Today I heard a lot of very interesting thoughts. As you see, we have a lot of incredible projects for everyone, basically. And the one was very, very in my mood about the project Infinite Chess, because as Andres said, you don't need to know chess to make social chess. And this is exactly my story, because I came to chess as an organizer of events, chess in the future, and now I end up as a FIDE trainer and chess project coordinator. So this is a journey which very unpredictable, but very exciting and very beneficial for the community. Today I will share with you a brief outline of the Infinite Chess project, Chess for Kids with Autism, and share our plans and ideas, and of course invite you to join and to spread the word around your community and your region. Infinite Chess project sees its goal as open the window to those kids who usually very stigmatized and considered as very, very narrow possibility kids. So we think that every kid has a very great potential which needs to be opened and which needs to be speak out. And we are sure that chess is a great tool for that. The Infinite Chess back in 2019, we thought that it is good to make it methodological at the very beginning, and with the support of our authors, special needs teacher assistant Alla Mishchenko from Canada, and international master, international arbiter Natalia Popova, and colleagues from Armenian Pedagogical Chess Institution. We created, and support of course of International Olympic Committee, we created a special handbook for this project. It is now translated into 7 languages and is available for free download and the infinitechessfide.com. It is created specifically for the integrated group, for mixed groups, and for the individual lessons. And the main idea is to help not only chess coaches and tutors, but also parents to teach chess to their kids if they want to introduce them to the game. Also, we support our partners and all interested in this project and in teaching chess to kids with autism with our educational seminars, where we guideline the audience on how to use our handbook, how to start the project, how to get prepared, what challenges can you face, and of course, try to answer all those questions, because Spectrum is a universe which cannot be solved, at least for now. We also try to create an inclusive community for not only kids, but for parents and for those individual coaches and teachers who are introducing the project in their region, even without knowing about us. But they're doing their best, and we try to organize everyone in one big family, which we call it Infinite Chess Family, and try to make sure that everyone can speak out and can share the experience. And as Prabita mentioned, of course, every project needs some results and needs some research to be successful and to have a chance to be continuing. And in 2029, we also had a research with the support of Armenian State Chess University, and it showed really significant results in introducing chess to kids with autism. And we're now in search of partners who can join us for continuation of this research. As I said, we start with one group of 4 people in one country 5 years ago, and now we are active in 28 countries for more than 270 people. And now we are really expanding, not only for autism, but we also include in our program kids with co-occurring condition, because now we have very few cases of autism. It is usually something else, so we're trying to involve as many cases as possible to help everybody. As I mentioned, we're now in search of partners who can support us in continuing our research program, because we see from the feedback of our coaches and parents especially that this project is very beneficial. We have a lot of examples with scientific proof, of course, that kids have not only corrected their neurodiverse condition, but also they changed their mindset. They made open, they started to be open, communicative, and very friendly, because they had a family around them, besides mom and dad. And we want to make it a more scientific one, to be expanded a little bit. We are always very grateful to our partners, International Olympic Committee, who is supporting us for 5 years, Planning and Development Commission of FIDE, and our new partner from this year, Kindness on Board Foundation. It's NGO from the United States, California, They also joined the project this year and also created a lot of fundraising events to support the project and provide the opportunity to the countries who has not such chance to start it and to make sure that their kids also involved in this very great initiative. And of course, we invite everyone who is interested. You can join us on our social media. You can search for the news updates on our website, infinitechessfide.com. And let's make this world inclusive and open for everybody. Thank you very much.
Now I would like to thank all our speakers for the insightful presentations on the work being carried out through the various programs under Social Chess. With that, we will now break for lunch. May I request everyone to reassemble here in 30 minutes as we continue for the next session. Everyone at the back, kindly settle down. So we will now resume the post-lunch session of the conference on social chess. As we move forward, it is my privilege to welcome our next set of distinguished speakers who will share their insights and experiences in this important domain. Our next segment brings our global conversation home to the vibrant and diverse landscape of India. Here, chess is not a game, but a powerful tool for social transformation. India presents a living laboratory for social chess, a place where ancient tradition meets modern social impact. I am pleased to invite our esteemed speakers to the stage, Mr. Mukesh Ranjan Das, Executive Director, Human Resources, Indian Oil, Mr. B. Nilaya, Secretary, Andaman and Nicobar Chess Association, Women Grandmaster, Ms. Padmini Raut, and Grandmaster, Mr. Abhijit Kunte. To understand the true potential of chess, we must look at its power to reshape communities from within. Our first presentation offers a powerful blueprint. It will show us how the board becomes a mirror for society, teaching strategy, patience, and resilience far beyond the game itself. Please join me in the welcoming of B. Nilaya, Secretary, Andaman Nicobar Chess Association, who will present chess as a tool for community transformation.
Chess doesn't shout, it teaches silently. The Andaman Nicobar chess entered into the social fabric of Andaman Nicobar Islands and transforming the islanders' lives. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Nilaya. I am the FIDE school instructor and the General Secretary of Andaman Nicobar Association. I'm here to present the social initiatives which transforming the communities in Andaman Nicobar Islands. Andaman Nicobar Islands are a group of islands located in the Bay of Bengal in Andaman Nicobar Islands. There are around 570 islands, big or small, and out of which 38 islands are inhabited and also the home for 6 indigenous tribes. The Andaman Nicobar Islands are often seen as a small dots on the map, but they are vibrant communities connected by the seas. The lives in Andaman Nicobar Islands are deeply influenced by isolation, long journeys, and lack of exposure. The Andaman Nicobar chess is focusing on main 8 areas, as you can see here. The first one is empowering girls, supporting orphans, rehabilitating inmates, checkmate to plastic, engaging tribal youth, activating public spaces, connecting islands, Marine Drive Chess Corner. So the first one is, we are empowering girls. There are 3 orphanages in Andaman Nicobar Islands. The first one is for girls, where many orphanage girls stay, and we brought the chess into the orphanage, and we are helping them to develop confidence, communication, and you can see the pictures there. And we are conducting regular tournaments for girls as a Smart Girl project, where many orphanage girls and other girls participate and take part and excelling. These are some of the pictures there. And there are also some orphanages like Balika Niketan and Vanvasi Kalyan, Seva Niketan, where many orphanage children stay, and we regularly teach chess there, and there is a transformation in them, building confidence. This is a Seva Niketan where chess is being imparted. The second one is behind the bars. We also have taken chess into the prison, where the inmates are introduced chess, and there is a lot of changes. And the main motto is, think before you move. Like, think before you act. On that main idea, we have focused this initiative. And there is a positive change in the inmates of the prison. And there is a unique initiative. This is Checkmate to Plastic, where the beaches are the soul of the island, and they are our responsibility to keep them clean. So we organize chess Checkmate to Plastic, where we keep chessboards on the beach, and we attract tourists and locals, and we organize friendly tournaments, and also they engage in the cleanliness activity. And after cleanliness activity, they participate in friendly tournaments. You can see the pictures. And we have also organized chess simultaneous in popular beaches to create awareness, environmental responsibility, to increase environmental responsibility. You can see this is the Radhanagar beach. This is the famous beach in Andaman Nicobar Islands, one of the best in Asian countries. We have organized chess simul there, and we have received tremendous response there. This is the beach. And we also have taken chess to the tribal community. As I told you, that there are 6 Aboriginal tribes in Andaman Nicobar Islands, and the human access is restricted there. But we have anyhow reached at least 3 tribes, and these are some of the glimpses. And we have also set up a chess corner, Marine Drive, where it's providing positive atmosphere where youth and children come, gather there and play chess. And there is one more unique initiative, that is chess on waves. The islands are connected by ship journeys. The long voyage, the long ship journeys have been boring. So we have introduced chess on the ships, where travelers play, and we have created a positive atmosphere there. where travelers and interact with local passengers and spend positive time over there. Street chess. Street chess, we regularly organize street chess, and we get great response from the local population, where the people, the underprivileged sections, we take the chess to their doorstep, and they enjoy chess, and they regularly participate, and there is a great change in the local community. So there are some of the videos. I'm going to show it. This is chess on waves. The long journeys are very boring, so we have tried this one to engage travelers. And this is one of the video of street chess. This is the southernmost point of India, Campbell Bay. The next one is checkmate to plastic. So after cleaning, we organize chess events on the beaches to attract local population and as well as tourists. We collaborated with Indian Coast Guard, and we organized this event to clean the beaches. There are a few more videos. So the story of chess in Andaman Nicobar Islands is ultimately a story of belief in people, in potential, and in the power of thoughtful engagement. Each move played on chessboard reflects a larger life decision to think before acting, to respect others, and to persevere despite setbacks. From orphan children to inmates, from tribal students to tourists, chess touched lives quietly but deeply. As islands continue to think, learn, and grow together, this initiative reminds us that sometimes the strongest waves of change begins with a single move. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Nila. We now move to the next set of presentations focusing on mindset for social chess. It is my pleasure to invite Mr. Mukesh Ranjan Das, Executive Director, HR, Indian Oil, who will be joined by Grandmaster Abhijit Kunte and Women Grandmaster Padmini Raut. I kindly invite the speakers to take the stage as we begin the session.
So very good afternoon to all of you. Andre, Mikhail, officials of FIDE, participants from all over countries, and dear students. See, we have, with the help of grandmasters who are sitting there, we as Indian Oil, we are the largest corporation of this country, and we are the only corporation in India who is there in Fortune 500 companies since last 30 years. And we are contributing to chess in a big way that we have taken with the help of our friends and inspiration from jail of Chicago, where Mikhail has been doing wonderful job. We got inspiration and we have started in India in a big way. And as of now, we have trained 10,000 prison inmates across the country and in 200 prisons. And I'll be starting with, I am proud to be an Indian where the game of chess was born. But I am even, those days chess was played between kings and ministers to prepare war strategy. So chess was all about preparing a strategy for captivating other state and people. Thanks to FIDE, Social Commission, now chess has taken a new form, altogether new form. Now chess is now for liberating. So I am even prouder now to become global social ambassador of FIDE for social chess. So totally new avatar. I think we can clap for Andre and Mikhail who have started chess for liberating, chess for freedom. So altogether brand new concept, and we are seriously taken in our company, and we have promoted chess. Now, once you promote chess or do something social, you need a mindset. So many academicians are also sitting here. You academicians or students teach one need hierarchy. I think all of you must be knowing Maslow's need hierarchy. So I will just take you through immediately. Abraham Maslow is American psychologist, and he gave this need hierarchy, the human need hierarchy, the psychological, physiological needs, air, water, food, shelter, and then safety needs come next. Next comes the love and belonging, that is social need, and then esteem need and self-actualization. Self-actualization is a state where you need nothing. See, person like, let's say, Nelson Mandela or Mahatma Gandhi, they reach this stage. Or even if you come to Indian parlance, our cricketer Sachin Tendulkar, they reach this stage. But now, let me go to straightway the other model. Now, this is need hierarchy. Need is what you get from society. So whether as you go up the ladder or up the hierarchy, you need, and need. That means you try to get from society. So need is what you get from society. Now, I have proposed in a research paper that is a need purpose hierarchy. Purpose is what you give back to society. So there is a parallel hierarchy I have proposed. Now, one who has attained, let us say Viswanathan Anand was there in the morning today. He has reached the self-actualization stage. 5 times world winner, 5 title winner. Now, these people need to stand as a positive inspiration for generations and universal inspiration to all. So that they have to, through their conduct, like he is coming here, and participating and motivating students and participating in social education chess. So he stands as an inspiration. Those who are in his team level must contribute to the prosperity of the society around him. Similarly, social. So to come down to the last stage, in fact, all of us think that we cannot, the poor people cannot contribute. I, in my research paper, have said even poor people do contribute to society. So I remember, I live in Mumbai, so people from Bihar and UP were thrown out of Mumbai, and next year, the cost of construction went up by 30%. And the projects, all projects were delayed. So they were not earning daily wage. They were also contributing to the society. So let us not forget, in fact, these people, I live near Tata Medical Hospital, when urgently blood is needed, it is these people who come forward and give blood. So let us not forget their contribution. So we need to have a mindset that all of us are born for doing something good to society. So it is a stage when, joy of giving is more than joy of receiving. So it is a journey from being human being to being human. So this mindset, I will request the academicians here in this college and otherwise, please propagate this mindset that all of us are born with some purpose, and in fact, you are born twice. It is said you are born twice. Once you, from mother's womb, and next, the other birth takes place when you know why you are here. So that is knowing your purpose. So in social wing of FIDE, we have discovered purpose, and with the help of grandmasters like Abhijit Khunte and Padmini, they have gone inside jails without committing crime and have, trained 10,000 inmates. So I will request Abhijit and Padmini to take you forward. I was only telling that there has to be, this is my paper, and you can search in the global, search through Google in this, with this QR code to have a reach at the, full paper, full article. And if you don't understand Hindi, वो कामयाबी किस काम की जनाब जिसमें इंसान चढ़े और इंसानियत उतर जाए. So इंसानियत has to be up. Thank you. So Abhijit, I will invite Abhijit.
Good afternoon. I think we all had lunch, so I think the sound is less in the room. But I'm hopeful that once you see what we are doing, you will be excited. So Indian Oil started this project in 2021, where we started going to prisons and using sports as a tool where we can make the difference. The whole purpose was that the people who are coming into the prison and when they go out, they don't have any confidence, they don't have any self-esteem. So can we use the sports as a tool to bring that self-esteem, confidence, the tool to earn the livelihood through sports? So that was the whole purpose. So I will just tell you something about Indian Oil. I think Das sir has already told that we are the only Fortune 500 company for last 30 years continuously. So currently we are ranked 94th. Per minute our revenue is $84,000. We distribute 2.7 million LPG cylinders every day. We have 42% market share for the oil products in India. We have 216 million budget for the CSR, and we basically fuel 3 flights every 2 minutes. So by the time I think I gave the introduction, we have already fueled 3 flights. So that's about Indian Oil. So Mr. Sahani, who is the chairman of Indian Oil. So Indian Oil has been a leading number of society stewardship programs across the country. Parivartan aims to build confidence and improve the well-being of prison inmates through sports. So that was the whole purpose, that we wanted to make that change through sports. So this is what we call Parivartan. Parivartan means the change. And if you can see the A figure, where we can see that the inmate is in prison and he's dejected. If you go to the B photo, you can see the inmate in the prison, and through the intervention of sports, and we also have another program where we teach them to upskill them for the fuel attendant program. So these two interventions which we do, and we churn out that the person who is coming out is self-confident and can live in the society with self-esteem. So this is a CSR kind of program. Of course, we give the jobs, but also our main aim is that the erase of social stigma from the inmates' minds. So the rollout, so when we started this program, the idea was we started this program in 10 different sports. Chess was, of course, one of them. So this was a chess curriculum which we made for all the inmates. So whenever our teachers go to the prison, what they have to be taught for the 1 month or 2 months program. And the outcome should be that they should be play in a tournament. That was our main idea when we introduced this program. So this was the curriculum which was planned for all the prisons. And then we had this Chess for Freedom initiative where a lot of prisons started playing in the tournament. So we also conduct a national level tournament, and we requested all our grandmasters to visit different prisons. So you can see one photo of Padmini during the COVID times. She went to prison. Then we have Grandmaster Lalit Babu in the picture who was there. Then we also had some initiatives with carom, volleyball, football, and many other sports. Sorry. So, a lot of our prisons perform very well at national and international level in the prison competitions. So, we had Grandmaster Soumya Swaminathan also visiting the prisons, and very recently we inaugurated another last phase 10, in Haridwar, where we also introduced table tennis to the prison inmates. And the result was very good. We have won medal in almost every Chess for Freedom tournament. In the last Chess for Freedom tournament, we won 1 gold medal and 1 bronze medal. The Pune team, where we had the conference last time, and many of you visited the prison there, they won the gold medal. And the Bhopal team won the bronze medal. But we have been winning the medals in each and every tournament. And that has helped a lot of inmates in 2 ways. One, they have been looked after as a prize inmate in their prison or the correctional homes. So like they are like the most wanted, where everyone wants to be with them. Second impact which we saw was, this was the first time we saw that when we went to the prison and we requested them that you have to give more time for them to practice. And the prison authorities were so happy and they were so encouraging, allowing computers, allowing internet in the prison, allowing them time off from their regular duties. And when the tournament used to happen, they were like a same team. where the prison inmates and the officials, they were both trying to make sure that their team wins. And I think that spirit and that bonding, what makes all the difference. And we can see that these inmates are now posing for the photos because they have won. And that self-pride is what we were expecting when we started our program. And we were very happy that in some way, in a small way, we were able to give that esteem to them. They have become a world champion now, which is a very difficult stage for any other tournament or any participant to achieve in any sport. Yes. And because of this world championship, few inmates, they got their punishments reduced to 3 months to 9 months because they have performed very well in the tournament. Very recently, one of our inmates who got released last year, he played in a tournament and now he is an international rated player, about 1600, and he has also started a chess academy in his town. So I think this is the next step, what we see, that once the rehabilitation started and once they come out and don't go back to the wrong ways and start something on their own, which will earn them livelihood through chess. I think that is a big success for this program. We had some visits by Dana in our Bangalore prison where she played and interacted with inmates there. So we had the conference last year in Pune, and we attended the conference in Chicago. So some pictures from that, where the inmates, all of us interacted with a lot of inmates, and they were so happy. And the players who were not playing, the inmates who were not playing chess, they wanted to get into the team, which was, of course, a very difficult task for them. So whenever I go there, most of the inmates want to be part of the chess team because if they win, they can get their sentence reduced. So this was a few photographs of our last year conference. So few testimonials from the coaches, the prison authorities, so their experience. So I still remember when I told first time the coaches that they have to go to prison and teach, their reaction was no, because our family is not going to allow it. And once they have started going to the prison and when they come out and tell the stories to different people, they are also one of the heroes because no one has this experience, like teaching the inmates, going into the prison on daily basis and coming out also. But that kind of attention they won't get otherwise. So even a basic level coach, earlier when it was very difficult for us to convince them, but now they call us directly and saying that whenever there is a program, please give me a chance. I want to be part of this program. And I think that is a big success for the whole story. I think in Andaman also they are doing prison. So we have trained 10,308 inmates and children in the correctional homes. We have covered 220 prison cum correctional homes in India, in 29 states and UT. We have conducted 10 phases from the 2021 for this program, 10 sports, 4 regions. We have 2 programs, Parivartan Prison to Pride for the prison inmates and Nai Disha, redefining the future for the children homes. And we have one spirit that the nation is first. So the road ahead is, of course, this is our second program, the Ummid Aros, where we build the retail outlets on the land of the prison, and the fuel attendants are from prison inmates who are trained by Indian Oil, so they can work as a attendant during the day, and once they come out of the prison or on parole, they can work full-time on the retail outlet. And this scheme has got tremendous response. When we started in 2021, we had 19 retail outlets of this project, and now we have 70 outlets across 8 states, and 550 inmates are employed on this different retail outlets, out of which 2 outlets are completely run by women inmates. So I think this is a change. I think we have made sure that at least 550 people who are in a dire situation have come out of it, hopefully. And I think it's a great success story for all of us. Well, I think that's it. I will request Padmini, who has visited many prisons, to give 1 or 2 stories of her visit to the prisons.
Respected dignitaries, FIDE officials, we learned about Indian Oil's Prison to Pride initiative from Das sir and Abhijit sir. In 2021, when the program was launched and the players, me and my friends who are employed by Indian Oil, and we were told to go to the prisons for this program, it was very confusing, like who wants to go to a prison? But then when we got to know about the initiative and what it is, it was an honor to visit the prisons and share our experience and knowledge of chess with them. One of the first classes which was held was in my state. And there were a lot of prisoners who were very curious and very eager to learn chess. Some already played chess and to learn more. And when the tournaments came up, they were even more interested and eager to practice. Like just to summarize what I have learned from chess and what the prisoners have told me, like a small framework which I thought of, ATM, like not the machine where we get money, but analyzing the various options, taking decisions, understanding the consequences, and making the best move according to the situation. So that's what I felt about chess, which also the inmates shared with me. And they have, like Abhijit sir told, like Pune has won, and in Odisha, like there is this competitive nature which you see when we play in tournaments, team tournaments, which we experience. It's like to see that within the prisoners also. In chess, we make one blunder and we can't take it back. So it's similarly with them, where maybe in some bad moment they have made a blunder and they want to rectify it. So I think the skills which we learn in chess helps them to apply those skills in their life and use it for their benefit. So it was a very eye-opening experience for me to visit the prison in 2021 and in over the years, to learn about them and to share what I know and to see that they're just like us and they want to make changes in their life also. My friends also go visit the prisons in all over the country, and as a professional player, it gives a different perspective to life and how we can help and contribute every section of the society. So thank you to Indian Oil for giving us this opportunity and FIDE to have these tournaments where prisons from India also participate and where they win medals which help them in their life, encourage them. Thank you for having this FIDE Social Commission in my state, Odisha. Thank you, everyone.
Any questions? I think this was a perfect example of first presentation of mindset of social chess. When you have achieved, you want to give back to the society, and Padmini, who is a national champion, going to the prison and giving back to the society.
Factors we have in society, all of us can contribute. Like if Padmini is contributing, I am contributing, all of you can contribute, and let us have this sense of giving, and let us make this world a better place.
Does the audience have any more questions to ask, or should we proceed to the next session? Yeah.
Hello to everyone. Good afternoon. So my name is Jaya. I am a master in physical education and sports. While you are telling us that you are proceeding further, like for the prisoners, so how are you doing it? Because they are naturally so aggressive in nature. So how you are all doing that? Like for the prisoners, it's a very, chess is a very mindful game, and like a very concentrating game. So how you are doing all of it?
That is all about change. Now see, they have done something, made a wrong move in the heat of moment. But they are not, human being who can be discarded. So now we are rehabilitating them. Padmini has shared the experience. She was also fearful going inside. But then when she interacted and then made them learn the game, made them win the medals, made them reduce the punishments, they are altogether changed. Their attitude has changed. And now they are very welcoming to us. And that is what we are spreading across the country. We have reached each and every state of India.
So, one more question is there. So when they are losing the game, when they lose the game, their aggression came out like wildly. So how do you all manage it?
It is not that. In fact, it doesn't happen that way. So it just, teaches you resilience also, how to behave. So they are not criminal always. They have done some mistake. They have made a bad move. Now they want to correct themselves. So it is not that once criminal is always a criminal. And that is what we want to give back to society, that the criminals have come inside, let us send the better persons, better human being outside to the society. That is the whole objective. And we have been quite successful. Some of them have now, they have become coach. As Abhijit was saying, somebody who was released, whose punishment is reduced, now he has become a coach. Now we engage him as a coach. So he has transformed. There is a total transformation inside that person.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Sir, I would like to say that convicted criminals who have been convicted for heinous crimes. India is a country where more than 60-70% people are living under poverty. So instead of working for them, you are working for the people who are already convicted for, say, murder, rape, and very heinous crimes. So why not utilize public money, because you are a PSU, it's a public money. So why not utilize this fund for more poor people, children who are underprivileged, who do not get 2 times meal? Sir, your comment on this.
See, this is only one minuscule part of our budget. And let me tell you, these people when go out, they are not accepted by society, and then they again come back as criminal. So they are making society a worse place. So I think my friend Mikhail has done a research in Chicago. The longitudinal study has been done. Once these interventions are done, the rate of the crime, the recidivism rate, there is a rate called recidivism rate. That means rate of same criminal coming back after crime to the jail. That has come down drastically. So it is not about what they have done in past. Past mistakes can be corrected, and these people, when they go out and once again commit the crime, then we get spoiled, society gets spoiled. So if we can correct them inside the jail, engage them positively, we make society a better place, and also it is only one minuscule part of our budget. In fact, we are engaged in, we spend around 450 crores every year, and this budget is hardly 1 or 2 crores. So now we have, today only I have signed 3 MOUs for cancer treatment in Bhubaneswar, and also the educational projects. So this is hardly anything, but then I think this has to be done because we need to return better people to the society. It is not that we are not doing that part. We are doing that part also.
First of all, I would like to thank Indian Oil for this great initiative. It is actually helping the society in a very bigger way what you are presented. And I would like to know, because I belong from Punjab, so I would like to know if Punjab is the part of this already ongoing initiative or not. If it is not, how it can be started, because I would like to contribute in that. And if it is already ongoing, how any state association can be a part of this and how we can contribute to it.
No state of India is left out. So we are at Punjab also. We have done so many events at Punjab, and I think my friend Abhijit can get your contacts, and we will welcome you to get associated. More volunteers, I think more success will come.
Thank you very much.
Now with that, I would like to thank all our speakers for sharing such meaningful insights and valuable perspectives. Your contributions have greatly enriched our understanding on the subject. With that, we'll now move on to the next session. Chess is now being used by scientists as a powerful tool for social good. This session, bringing research and practice together, will show us the research and the real-world benefits. We will explore not just if chess works, but how and why it can be a powerful intervention. Our speakers offer a compelling look at its neurological and cognitive benefits. Our next speaker, Professor Sabine Falstad-Klein, Group Leader, Central Institute of Mental Health in Mannheim, with the presentation, Why Chess is Good for the Brain and Can Be Helpful Against Addiction. As an addiction researcher, her focus is on the neurobiology of addictive disorders. She is also a chess player and is currently examining chess as an add-on intervention against addictive disorders. Please.
So thank you for the kind introduction and also for the invitation. I'm very happy that I can be here and for the possibility to show also some own data. Yeah, why chess could be helpful against addiction. This might sound a bit strange at the beginning, but I would like to try to explain the mechanisms and ideas behind this. And as a neuroscientist, I will show this from a more neurobiological perspective. I will talk about the effects of chess on the brain and why chess can be used as a tool against addiction. I will present some own findings, and after the take-home messages, if I will have some time, I will also introduce our International Society for Applied Chess. So we were asked to shorten our presentation right now. This is the reason why I will have some slides with a lot of content, but I will only get shortly through it and summarize what is on the slide. Yeah, first of all, I would like to talk about the so-called reflective system of the brain, which is important in addictive disorders, but also in chess playing. So which regions are targeted by chess as an intervention? I will talk about the neural effects of chess on the brain, but also on other positive effects of chess. We already heard a lot about this today. You have a lot of practical projects running, and you know that chess is very beneficial with a lot of applications, but I would like just to give you some evidence that there are also studies on this. Yeah, the reflective system of the brain is responsible for conscious thinking, planning, and decision-making. The so-called higher cognitive functions are located in this system. With this system, we reflect on our behavior, we consider alternatives, and make then our informed decisions. And the neural substrate is the frontal lobe, especially the prefrontal cortex. You also already heard about this today by Cristobal's presentation, so this is somehow a bit similar. You see these regions in blue, the reflective system, and in the front you see, for example, the dorsolateral prefrontal cortex. Now just some examples. As Cristobal also mentioned today, there are several brain networks involved in playing chess, also during different stages during a chess game. So for example, in evaluating a decision, or also if you do decision making. And the prefrontal cortex I already mentioned. This is really an important region which always pops up in the studies. So here, for example, in the condition checkmate judgment. Here is another study using functional imaging. There the participants had the task to find the best move, and there are several regions involved. So for example, occipital regions relevant for attention and visual processing, but also the prefrontal cortex was involved. This is a study where anatomy of the brain was examined, and the results are a bit surprising at first sight and also contradictory to Cristobal's findings, who found increased cortical thickness in chess experts. Here, the authors found reduced gray matter density and also reduced cortical thickness, so less neurons in chess players. The reasons can also be that a specific group of chess players was examined, so these were highly professional players. And the regions they found, these are also regions which are really relevant in chess. So in chess you always process visual information, and you recognize objects, and you also have to retrieve memory content. So the idea behind this, or the interpretation, is that chess experts have less cortical thickness, gray matter density, so their brains are more efficient maybe. So neural efficiency in expert chess players. Yeah, we already heard a lot about the positive effects. There are a lot of studies in children and also in seniors. I won't go through it in detail because we will learn about this also tomorrow. And the speaker after me, no, I have another slide for this. We see positive effects in school performance and also especially when it comes to math skills. And in older people, also cognitive abilities improved. Yeah. This is an own study I did a long time ago. We examined female and male chess players, and interestingly, we found different patterns in males and females. So the males were more introverted when they were better players, and in women it was vice versa. So the extroverted women were the better players. And when we compare the chess players to the normal population, so that you have norm scores in such studies, then in males we did not find deviations from the normal population, but interestingly in females we found that female chess players were more performance-oriented and had less health worries than the norm population, and they were more satisfied with life. And I find this very important because we see this in many studies. I also heard this today in a talk about chess for protection, that also chess is beneficial for gaining life satisfaction. But why can we use chess as a tool against addiction? So I will start with an overview of the cognitive domains which are impaired in addiction. I will introduce the therapy of cognitive remediation, and I will try to explain why we could use chess as a cognitive remediation tool. It's obvious that drugs like alcohol or nicotine have bad effects onto the brain, cognitive impairments, but this is a vicious circle because these cognitive impairments also lead to drug consumption because of less inhibition, for example, so more drugs are used. And now if we have a cognitive enhancer, then we have to look, are the same neural networks, the same brain networks involved, and maybe also the same functional domains, and then this could be a promising tool to break this vicious circle. When it comes to addiction, there are a lot of studies showing that they have impairments in executive functioning, so in these domains, problem solving, cognitive flexibility, working memory, etc., but also in other domains like attention and visuospatial abilities. And some of you are chess players, and you can think that these are especially the functional domains which are involved in chess playing. In mental health disorders, in several disorders, we have so-called dual system models. So the hypothesis is that there's an imbalance between the impulsive and the reflective system. You already know the reflective system. The impulsive system is associated with reward, and especially with immediate reward and impulsive behavior. And this is in several disorders, ADHD, as you also might know, but also in addictive disorders. When it comes to addiction, addicted patients have a hypersensitive impulsive system. They prefer the immediate reward by the drug and don't think about the long-term consequences because of problems in their reflective system. And how can we influence this imbalance therapeutically? So with chess or with cognitive remediation, we focus on enhancing cognitive control within the reflective system. So there are several names for this treatment: cognitive remediation therapy, or cognitive enhancement therapy, or just cognitive rehabilitation. The goal is to improve cognitive function in the domains I already mentioned, and you have usually exercises to improve neuropsychological skills, and it's often computer-based. Cognitive remediation treatment is used since decades as an add-on treatment in several disorders, and in the last years also for substance use disorders. But how can we use chess as a cognitive remediation treatment? As also already mentioned, chess involves a lot of cognitive functions, and there are also studies on this. And as you also know, as a chess player, you have continuously to evaluate new situations, positions, and considering alternatives, making decisions. And so it was already used for therapy. So for example, in schizophrenia, where there's also a lot of cognitive impairment, it was shown that it enhances cognition. It was used in offenders, and the most studies, I think, were done in children and especially in ADHD, but the next speaker, Hilario, will present more on this. So I dropped this slide, but also have to mention that there's also one study in addictive disorders. In cocaine addiction, chess was shown to improve working memory and craving for the substance. I will now present our own studies. I will present the method we are applying, the study design, and I will show results in alcohol use disorder and in smokers. You already heard about the program. We are using the ECAM method developed by Juan Antonio Montero. Rodrigo presented everything today. Here are some examples. It's not only about working memory, you also have exercises on attention, for example, and also executive functions. And it's done in a group therapy setting, but you know this already. And we are also using this method, and what we have done, we developed a manual for this, so we did nothing new, but in collaboration with Juan Antonio, we developed this manual for 12 sessions, twice sessions per week over 6 weeks. And we have different difficulty levels in this manual and very detailed descriptions of the exercises and also with the solutions. The idea behind is that we need this for our research, and this has to be standardized. So the people in Extremadura, they are very good in doing spontaneous exercises. They develop exercises on the fly, but if you want to have a standardization for research, then you need these exercises. And another reason is that also people who have no clue at all about chess can also learn the method with this manual. So we have a German version of the manual. You can download it for free. And we are currently also working on an English version of the manual, also in collaboration with FIDE. They will support us. And as soon as it is available, we will let you know, and then you can also use this for free. Gym chess was also mentioned today, so I skipped this. I only would like to say that we have a German version of gym chess in collaboration with the developers, so it's also available in German. So these are our studies. We do functional imaging and apply a lot of questionnaires before and after treatment. So we have a 6-week treatment in alcohol use disorder and in smokers, and we do a huge assessment before these 6 weeks and directly after the 6 weeks. And we also have follow-up assessments where we ask the participants if they smoked, if they have a relapse, if they drank alcohol, etc. And in both studies, we have 2 treatment arms, namely the standard treatment, which is a detoxification in alcohol use disorder, or a smoking cessation program in smokers. And the second arm has the same standard treatment plus additional chess-based cognitive remediation treatment. So I will abbreviate it with CBCRT. And our research questions are: does CBCRT as an add-on intervention really increase cognitive function? But what is more, is it really effective? So does CBCRT really help to stay abstinent? I will start with a study in alcohol use disorder. We looked at brain activation during a so-called stop signal task. With this task, you can measure inhibitory control, inhibition, and also can look at the brain activation during motor inhibition. So the patients have to inhibit an already initiated motor response. And this is relevant in addiction because addicted patients often have problems with inhibitory control. They consume drugs, although they should inhibit drug intake. So these are the neural results. We found a differential change in brain activation during this stop task between the groups, so which means that the change before compared to after the treatment is different in the treatment as usual group compared to the chess group. And this is the reason. On the right side you see the mean activation during the task in a region of the frontal cortex. And as you might see, the control group, so the treatment as usual group, has a decrease in activation during inhibition. But the chess group, the experimental group, has a stable activation when we compare before and after treatment. So the chess group shows no brain activation decrease. Oops, I cannot go back, but the explanation, how can I go back? Here. Yeah, the explanation is that chess might help to have a stable inhibitory control and that the treatment as usual group loses maybe some of this cognitive control. But what is more, we are interested if it's really helpful. So does it affect relapse or cognition? And what you see here are the so-called survival rates. You see how many patients stayed abstinent over time, and the green curve, well, you cannot see it here, but the green curve is the chess group, and they have more abstinence after the 90 days of follow-up. They also have a later relapse. And we also looked at sustained attention, which is also trained by CBCRT, and what we found that the experimental group, the chess group on the left, they had a better increase in sustained attention performance, so they made less errors. And what's also interesting, we ask the patients how they liked the treatment. Yeah, this is a common procedure when you apply treatment, and they really liked it. So we asked them, how likely would you recommend this training to a friend? And this even increased. So T1 is always before the intervention, T2 directly after the intervention, and T3 is time point 3 months after the intervention. So the evaluation of the treatment increased, and they really liked it. So it was on a scale between 1 and 10, so it's about 8 or 9. And these patients really liked the training very much, so that the clinic had to buy chess boards. So they had no chess boards before, but yeah, the patients wanted to play chess. I also already mentioned life satisfaction, and we indeed found this. On the left, you see the chess group, on the right, the treatment as usual group. And in the chess group, we found a significant increase in life satisfaction between T1 and T2. So chess training indeed increased life satisfaction. Now I come to the results in smokers. Remember, this was a similar setting, but with smokers. And we did a working memory task. So the participants in the scanner, in the fMRI scanner, they had to do a task where they had to memorize numbers and positions. And during this, you can look at the brain activation. So there was no difference in performance. So both groups had similar numbers of errors, but after the intervention, we saw less brain activation during the task in the chess group compared to the standard group. And interestingly, this less brain activation was also related to abstinence. So it was negatively correlated, so less brain activation was associated with more abstinence. So less brain activation during the second MRI measurement could also be an indicator that the chess group had a better neural efficiency. We also looked at cognitive flexibility, a construct I also already mentioned. And in the chess group, you see in green, there was a larger decrease in the error rate, which means the chess playing group had more cognitive flexibility increase. So it indeed improved cognitive flexibility. But again, what is more, we also looked at relapse and here also at withdrawal. Here you see the 3 time points again, before and after treatment and at the 3 months follow-up. And in this curve, you see the percentage of abstinent days. And here the chess group in red is better, so they have more abstinent days during T2 and T3, so T1 was before the intervention. Yeah, this is our main outcome in our studies, abstinence. And when we look at withdrawal craving, so craving for tobacco related to withdrawal, then we found a difference at the time point directly after the intervention, so the chess group had less craving. And we had some, yeah, maybe I hurry up a bit, so we also had some other questionnaires related to craving. Here we also found a better a decrease of craving in the chess group in red. So they had less smoking urges. It was a smoking urges questionnaire. And there's another questionnaire, smoking consequences questionnaire, which measures the motivation to smoke, and there the chess group also was better. Yeah, I would like to mention some points you might know, but why can chess be especially good as a recreational therapy in addiction? So addicted patients often have problems with structuring of free time, and there chess comes into action. It's a meaningful leisure activity, and for substance consumption, reward sensitivity is also a problem. So here the patients can learn to receive reward from chess instead of substance consumption. They can find new friends, or if they have social anxiety, which is also often the case in addiction, they can experience social situations without drinking alcohol or taking drugs. It can also be helpful in stress relief, and as also mentioned several times today, it can also help to improve self-efficacy. And yeah, general cognitive ability improvement is always helpful. Yeah, to summarize, the general positive effects of chess, which is evident from several studies, improved school performance was shown, better cognitive performance, higher life satisfaction in several groups, strengthening of the prefrontal cortex and neural efficiency. And what we found in substance use disorders especially is improvement in cognitive flexibility, attention, again, life satisfaction. We also see the prefrontal cortex and also have suggestions that chess can help for neural efficiency. And craving and motivation to consume is also positively influenced. And as a result also abstinence. So I would like to thank a lot of people who were involved in all the studies. And now I hope I have some more minutes. I just want to show these slides, and if you have questions, you can ask me at dinner or so. I just want to mention that we have an International Society for Applied Chess. And the origin of this society was in Bulgaria. In the middle, you see the center of Shovokolupye, which means love for humans, translated. And they are a rehab center. I will present on the next slide. And yeah, it was founded in 1992, and they used chess as a tool at several occasions. Chess with human pieces, or so-called family chess. So if you're interested, I can tell you later about this. Yeah, and at this center of Shovokolupye, we founded the organization International Society for Applied Chess, ISAC, and we want to bring together experts and people who use chess as a tool. This is applied chess. Yeah, and you can visit the website, and if you want to become a member, you can also find information on the website, yeah, and can apply digitally. Yeah, that's all, thank you, and you can also contact me if you want.
Thank you so much, Professor. So for the next session, building on that neurological foundation, we now turn to a specific and widespread challenge, attentional deficit. Our next presentation moves from theory to classroom and clinical practice, sharing research and methodologies on using chess as a social educational tool for ADHD. A warm welcome to Dr. Hilario Blasco Fontecilla to present Checkmate of ADHD, the socio-educational use of chess on attentional deficit hyperactivity disorder. Welcome, sir.
Forward? Okay, here. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you to the FIDE and also to the Keynote University for inviting me for being in this great country, India. So let's begin. Well, I'm going to speak about a disorder which is very, very common worldwide. We are speaking about the disorder that runs into 4 to 8% of children and adolescents. So any parent here, any mother here probably have heard about this disorder. And usually this disorder is also complicated with other neurodevelopmental disorders such as dyslexia or autism disorder. So this is very important because if you have been, since the very beginning, all the speakers are always speaking about jail system and the people who are in prison. And something that very few people know is that a great proportion of people who eventually get to prison are indeed people with ADHD, and they never knew that they got this disorder. So this is very important because ADHD, like our skin color or our intelligence, is something which is genetic mainly. 85% of this disorder is genetic. So it is important because if you got a child with ADHD, probably your parents may have also ADHD. So, and this complicates the living situation in the families and also the way the parents educate children. And it is important because usually people with ADHD are categorized as having some brain development immaturity. So the thing is that they can have 10, 12 years, but they are behaving like younger childs. And this is a way to get into problems, obviously. And also to have less educational attainment compared to their real capability. So, at least in Spain, there are a lot of people who right now they are saying, well, 20, 40 years ago, we were never speaking about ADHD, so maybe this is something of a current disease. But the reality is that scientific literature spoke about ADHD more than 100 years ago. And I say, it's a characteristic of a great proportion of the human beings, so it runs in all the countries in the world. So obviously here in India, there are also these 4 to 8% of people with ADHD. So here we have some of the well-known characters that they have. They are being lucky in life, so such as Simone Biles or Richard Branson. Richard Branson, when he was a child, their parents were told by the teachers, well, your child is going to be very, very rich millionaire, or otherwise will go to the jail. Fortunately, he ran more than 400 enterprises, not only Virgin, and also the best swimming pool competitor of this history. He also got ADHD. So children with ADHD is like this. Usually they are very, very complicated to educate, and usually parents get like this. So it is obviously very difficult to raise, and sometimes they develop this feeling like I'm the black sheep of the family. But something which is very important to stress is that roughly 20% of the prison population, they got ADHD, and mostly they don't know that they have ADHD. So if you don't have that, you have ADHD, you will never get the medication and the treatment you deserve. Second, it is calculated that 1 in 3 traffic accidents is involved with at least one person with ADHD. And the most important message for you today of my presentation is that if you have ADHD and you don't have medication for this disorder, you have up to 8 times more possibilities of dying prematurely. If you are an adult with ADHD, you have a lot of possibilities to have a traffic accident or a job accident. And if you are a child, it's typically like breaking bones and having the teeth fractures and, and a lot of accidents also. So the thing is that I told you that it's a matter of maturation, but it is also a matter of size. In the blue color, you have the brain size of children without ADHD. In red, you have the brain size of children with ADHD, roughly 50 to 60 less milligrams of brain, white matter and gray matter. And the thing is that in the green, you see what happened when these children with ADHD got medication. So roughly half of the disorder was, let's say, cured. But the question here is, can we, using CBT or other strategies promoting the brain enhancement and functioning, can we cure fully ADHD? And here is where the role of ADHD can come. Well, not only chess, but also playing music. For instance, there is a lot of literature about the therapeutic use of playing music, an instrument for dyslexia, for instance, or reading or practicing sports like karate or other sports, and obviously chess. So there is increasing evidence of the potential use of chess as a therapy in ADHD. And this is something in my clinical practice quite typical, because usually people with ADHD, they have problems with attention, but mostly parents, they say, it's incredible, I have never thought that my child is going to be fixed half an hour playing chess, because when he has to do his homework, he cannot. So this is something that it is quite typical. It's not. Yes? Well, these two pictures are of my own consultation, and the thing is that this is quite typical of children with ADHD. If you have children with other pathologies or other disorders, they don't take the pieces and try to get these constructions. Obviously, they are not playing chess, but they are just using the chess pieces. So this is something that the chess you can use in your consultation, also not only for the treatment, but you can use for the diagnosis. If you see that they are touching impulsively the pieces, or when you play with them, usually when they are not well medicated, they are always touching the pieces, and so they commit gross errors. So it is something that can serve you to monitor if the child or the adolescent is going better. Well, in this paper, this is something that I think it is very important. I began to use chess as a therapy more than 10 years ago, and I quickly realized how difficult it was to get published publications related to chess. This publication was published after 9 journals, so it is not easy, but I think it is very important for the scientific community to get these publications, because otherwise it is very difficult to raise funds to use for another studies. So it is very critical for all the scientific community to get scientific publications. So what we found in our study is there was a great decrease in the symptom severity. The children and adolescents who were most benefited were those who were intellectually gifted. Chess helped for all, but particularly to the gifted children. And something that we weren't studying, but most of the parents told us, look, it is quite strange, but my child is improving in maths. I don't know why. And so it was quite unexpected, so we recorded, but in the protocol we didn't, we weren't looking for this. But most of the parents say that they were improving in maths. And this is very logical, because chess is a symbolic, it's using symbols, it's using pieces. So what one should expect is to find improvements in language and in mathematics, and obviously in other executive functions and social communication, etc. Another thing important is that we found a large effect, like some medications like atomoxetine. So it was a very good effect, that of chess. Please, next, yes. Some of the functions that we can work with chess is inhibition, working memory, planning, and then a few years after beginning the use of chess, we try to get this into some innovation. So the thing is that we began to use chess and other mini games into a serious video game. The difference between a serious video game and a normal video game like Fortnite or whatever is that the serious video game is designed not for developing any addiction. So the thing is that the exercises are so demanding that the own child and adolescent don't want to go playing more than 20 or 25 minutes. So, and this is very important when developing any application, because obviously it is very good to play chess, but we wouldn't like anyone else developing, let's say, a chess addiction or something like that. Okay, so we developed this, we gamified video game, and we had mainly these 4 mini games and plus a type of chess. So a smasher, and with sustained attention and impulse control, teka-teki for planning using chess, enigma, we train with this working memory and cognitive flexibility, and kuburi for visual spatial capacity. And another implementation is that we use virtual reality. And why? Because virtual reality is more powerful, because the reality that you are living, you think that is real. So that may the improvements higher. So this is, well, small video.
El ajedrez no es magia, en el sentido de que por jugar una vez a la semana pues bueno, pues no va a tener un efecto terapéutico. Es decir, si queremos que el ajedrez tenga un efecto terapéutico, pues como cualquier deporte, tiene que explicarse con una cierta regularidad.
Well, we're gonna pass. Yes, this was me about 10 years ago. I have her even. Something for the future, I think that it is very important, this type of conferences, because just in the labs, in the breaks, we have the opportunity to speak with other colleagues worldwide. So the thing is that we can put together ideas and to bring together brand new projects. One project that I was speaking to my colleagues is, look, if all of us, we are speaking about that chess can be used in the prison, well, we should bear in mind that a great proportion of these inmates, they are not bad people. They are people maybe with ADHD or other psychiatric problems that if they get the right treatment, they can begin a brand new life. And this is the objective. Another example has also to do with the prison inmates. The thing is that we are working right now in another paper about the characteristics of the people who get suicide in the Spanish system. And what we have found is that the people who suicide, they are more socially isolated. So I give you this idea, so hopefully some researcher can make a research testing if introducing chess on the prison can save lives. Because when you play, you are socializing and you are improving the way you are making decisions. So it is a very, very beautiful idea. So hopefully in 5 or 6 years, you will invite me here and I will hear that someone else make this beautiful research. Sorry, next, please. It's not working. Yes, these are examples of our team members using chess in day hospitals. We also work not only with ADHD, but also with schizophrenic patients, with bipolar, with depression, and it was really very nice in day hospitals. And the message is very powerful. Like the case of Maria, I'm not even a good chess player, just casual player, but I can use chess in a consultation. I usually play with my children in consultation, and this is a very good way because they are not seeing me as a doctor, we are in the clothes of the doctor. They are playing with me, so it is easier for me to get along with my children and adolescents. So this is about the virtual reality video game. So you can see some of the features of our video game, our chess figures, our animals, and just for you having an idea of our serious video game. Okay, well, I'm finishing my presentation. Also, we have been publishing not only in the use of chess, but also in our serious video game, we have the virtual reality and also music. It is the first serious video game using also music for the therapy of people with ADHD and other mental disorders. So that was all, and as you can imagine, all these people has collaborated in this, in developing the serious video game and all these researchers. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Doctor. Now, with that, we'll come to the last presentation of the day. The presentation is on GECI, the Gender Equality in Chess Index. It is an innovative measure developed to evaluate and compare gender equality within the international chess community. It utilizes three essential indicators: gender participation, gender performance, and gender progress. A higher GECI score for a federation implies more gender equality in chess activities. Member of FIDE Commission for Women's Chess, Associate Professor at University of Queensland, David Smurden will now share the fact and challenges of GECI and perspectives for the 2026. He'll join us online.
Hello, everyone. Can I just get confirmation that you can hear me? Actually, Maria's writing to me. That would be even better. Oh, excellent. Thank you. I can't see anyone, but that's okay. I was watching the previous presentations, and I can tell you that I'm very sad not to be there in person. I have many chess projects at the moment, and actually my PhD student just completed his thesis with 3 different projects about the benefits of chess in education. So maybe next time I can be there in person. I'd like to talk more about that, but I understand that the conference schedule is in time trouble at the moment, so let's get straight into it. I will share my screen, and hopefully you can all see that where you are now. Excellent. Okay, so as mentioned in the introduction, I'm an associate professor of economics in Australia. I'm also a chess grandmaster, and I'm a member of the Women's Commission. And today I'd like to talk to you just briefly about the Gender Equality in Chess Index, which we released in 2023, and we are about to release the 2nd edition. So it's a little bit of a teaser about a report that will come out in the coming months. Now, I've been working on chess and gender for a very long time, and I won't repeat a lot of the statistics that you already know. This is a very, very difficult topic of conversation in the academic world as well as in the chess world, with two main sources of gender gaps, the performance gap and the participation gap. And there are various theories put forward for why these things might exist, and that's where the academic debate is centered. But that's not what I want to talk about today, because if the gender gap in participation, that is the share of chess players who are female in each country, if that was the same in every country, well, it doesn't seem like we can do a lot about it, because it seems that all over the world we have the same phenomenon, but that's definitely not the case. In fact, the percentage of women and girls players in each country is hugely different across the world, ranging from 3% to almost 40%. And this means that it might be the case that some policies are more successful than others. And if that's the case, forgetting about the science, it might mean that we should investigate ways to do something about this. So why create an index? Isn't it just another number? What does it mean? Well, cross-country indexes are very powerful tools, and of course you are familiar with very many: the Human Development Index, the Gini, which measures income inequality, World Happiness Index, World Corruption Index, and many more. A well-designed index can draw attention to issues within countries, it can provoke conversations globally, it can track progress over time, which can set a benchmark through which progress can be measured, and within a country, those individuals and organizations that are trying to get attention and enact change, it can provide some empowerment towards their efforts. So, FIDE's Women's Commission in 2023 created what was called the GECI, or GECI, depending on your pronunciation, the Gender Equality in Chess Index. And as mentioned in the introduction, it has three main components, very similar to the United Nations Gender Inequality Index. Here we have participation, we have performance, so looking at differences in average chess ratings, and then progress, which is really trying to map the impact of recent policies that affect, in particular, girls' chess within a country. And there are some technical details about how we derive a score from that is the fairest that we can and the most agnostic that we can towards this methodology. I'll go straight to the highlights because I know you all have somewhere to be after this, you lucky people there in person. We only had 105 federations in the first index, which was a fantastic first result, but I'm pleased to say that 17 new federations have been added for the first time, thanks to an expansion in the methodology that we've used for data collection. Across the world, the global score for gender equality improved by about 2 points on a 100-point scale. The top three remain unchanged, with Mongolia, Sri Lanka, and Uganda leading the way. I've got a list there of the new countries. I also have the biggest movers, and we can talk about the biggest movers in terms of the overall score in the rankings and also within the separate components, and these will all be included in the report. But probably the biggest surprise was a massive increase in the ranking of the United Arab Emirates. And the Maldives also had a very big increase. You can see also some of the biggest movers in the opposite direction listed on the screen. Now, you're probably having some see the point. We go into this with a very data-driven, evidence-based approach, completely agnostic to whatever the results spit out, to what the statistics tell us, and it provokes some conversations both across countries and within them. We have regional highlights in the report, and of course, I know you must be interested in this. India performs above average in participation, above average in performance, but what has skyrocketed it up into 25th in the world is its fantastic progress. So particularly looking at the under 18 and under 20 divisions, all the way through down to the under 8s, we see fantastic progress, particularly in girls' chess in India. There's more in the full report. Those rankings will be officially released shortly, with stories from top-ranked and most improved federations, interviews with representatives from those federations, trying to deduce some themes about what policies are working in successful countries, some technical details, and an interactive website with searchable rankings. If you go to that website now, you will find the old results that you can search through in case you haven't seen that website before, as well as the 2023 report, and you'll have it in your search history for when the 2026 report is finally released. This is a project that I'm spending most of my time on at the moment, but a student from the Indian School of Business, actually, Arhan Boyd, is putting in some fantastic research work, and it's together with Anastasia and Dana from FIDE as well. I don't know if you have any time at all for questions, but if you don't, then you can also follow up via email. Thanks for having me, and enjoy the rest of the conference.
Thank you. And now with that, we will conclude today's conference on chess in society. I extend my sincere thanks to all our speakers and participants for their valuable insights and contributions. The discussions today have been very useful, and they have reaffirmed the role of chess as a meaningful instrument for social impact and positive change. I sincerely apologize for any mispronunciation of names, and thank you for your kind understanding. We look forward to welcoming you tomorrow for the conference on chess in education. We will now proceed for a brief photography session, following which we shall travel to Hotel Mayfair for the official inauguration ceremony of the FIDE Global Conference. Please. My colleagues Rakesh and Satya sir will guide you to the respective travel accommodation. So please follow the gate.
Grandmaster Viswanathan Anand is popularly known as VC, as the world knows him. He is not just a 5-time world champion, he is the man who made chess cool, who inspired millions of Indian children to look at a chessboard and see possibilities. His grace in victory, his dignity in defeat, his humility, despite unmatched greatness, these are lessons no textbooks can teach. It is our immense privilege and joy to name the Viswanathan Anand International Chess Hall in KIT campus and also Viswanathan Anand Chess Academy in the KIT campus in his honor. So, again, it's my great pleasure. With all gratitude, humility, I extend our heartiest welcome to Grandmaster Viswanathan Anand on behalf of entire gatherings present here, on behalf of the KIT Keys family, and also on behalf of the people of this state. I welcome you, sir. Thank you very much for spending one day with us, or even I can say 2 days. Yesterday evening he arrived in Bhubaneswar. Today he spent entire day for this chess occasion, and we are very much happy that we can get Viswanathan Anand for 2 days in Bhubaneswar. It is very difficult to get even 2 minutes from the persons like him. I am personally very much grateful to him. Thank you very much, sir. Then also sitting on the desk, Miss Dana, the Deputy Chair, FIDE Management Board. She is also Women Grandmaster and an accomplished international leader. She is also the former Minister of Finance of Republic of Latvia and currently serves as the Deputy Chair of the FIDE Management Board. She actively works towards gender equity, institutional strengthening, and integration of chess into education system worldwide. I welcome you, ma'am. Thank you very much for coming and grace the occasion. Grandmaster Divendra Boruaji. He is also the Vice President of AICF, All India Chess Federation. India's second Grandmaster, Divendra Boruaji. He has made significant contribution as a player, as a coach, and as administrator. As Vice President of AICF, he continues to support talent development and the growth of chess at national and international levels. I welcome you, sir. Thank you very much. Similarly, Abhijit Kunteji, who is also the Grandmaster, present here. Grandmaster Abhijit Kunteji is highly accomplished Indian Grandmaster and Olympiad representative. He has played a crucial role in India's team success and continue to contribute to chess through mentorship, coaching, and high performance initiatives. And he is the 4th Grandmaster in India. Abhijit Kunteji. I welcome you, sir. Thank you very much. And also on the dash, our Ranjan Mahantiji, who has been contributing chess in his capacity as also office bearer in many national and also FIDE and also here Odisha. So he is always meant for chess development here. So I also, it is your functions. I welcome you, Ranjan Mahantiji, for your here. It's also my duty to extend the heartiest welcome to all the honored delegates from the FIDE present here. You are coming from the different parts of the globe. I hope definitely you will enjoy this beautiful Tier 2 city of India, Bhubaneswar. You will enjoy your stay at Mayfair Hotel. You will definitely never forget the beauty and ambience of this newly born university KIT and KISS. You are spending time. I hope definitely your 2 days or 3 days will be very memorable and you will go back with a very good memory. You are all from the different parts of the globe. I am very much happy to see you all. You are from, as I am informed here, we have the delegates from the FIDE from the 40 countries. And you all will be happy to know that 201 member country of the FIDE. 201, the member country of the FIDE. So today we have got the delegates from these 40 countries. And I am very much happy that more than 76 delegates from the All India Chess Federation are also present here. So I welcome you all also, the delegates from the All India Chess Federation. It is your functions. We are hosting it. And similarly, our Odisha Chess Association and great chess players, grandmasters and others from the Odisha state, those who are present here. And finally, that we are grateful to the President FIDE. I met him before few months in Goa. He has signed one MOU with us to host this type of conference first time in India, that is the education and also the society, both in chess for 25-26. I was so amazed to see the concept you have thought of. And you cannot believe, you will believe tomorrow by this time, you have chosen the befitting venue for this program. KIT is very famous for these two things in the entire world. Not only in words, but also in work. Not only we have done great work in education, social service, sports, but also we have got all accolades certificate globally and nationally for these two things, social service or society and also education. They have fixed these two things. So really, you have chosen the best things, best platform, and we are very much honored and grateful to have this type of things, as we have been promoting sports in large scale, as you have seen the video. And particularly chess, we have made tremendous contribution. I should not take much time because I know all the gatherings present here are interested to listen to Honorable President FIDE and particularly Viswanathan Anand, who is in a hurry to catch the flight. So anyhow, we are hosting this conference of this magnitude, bringing together education, champions, policymakers and dreamers from across the globe. Our Honorable Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi ji, while addressing the Chess Olympiad in Chennai, said that chess is not just a game, it is a life skill. It teaches patience, planning, and the courage to face any situation. These words capture why we do what we do. Chess is education, chess is empowerment, chess is social service. So, there are many things about this chess, etc. And there are many things about also our work in sports and particularly in chess. But I should not take much time. Once again, I thank all of you being present here in so many numbers. I am really grateful to all of you, all the delegates present here. And I am really grateful to Viswanathan Anand and also the President FIDE. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your thoughtful address and continued guidance. I now have the honor to invite Dibyendu Barua, Vice President of the All India Chess Federation, a distinguished grandmaster and a pioneering figure in Indian chess. He holds the distinction of being India's second grandmaster, playing a defining role in the country's rise on the global chess stage. Alongside his remarkable competitive career, he continues to contribute significantly to chess administration, talent development, and the strengthening of India's chess ecosystem. May I invite Mr. Dibyendu Barua to kindly address the gathering.
A very good evening to all of you. Respected President FIDE, Arkady sir, respected Madam Dana ma'am, my younger brother Vishy Anand, and respected Samanta sir, and Avijit and Ranjan ji. Don't want to take much time because Vishy has to leave, has to catch the flight. So on behalf of All India Chess Federation, I welcome you all in this 2 days seminar, and I hope that the delegates who are going to take part in the seminars, you all will be benefited. And this is on behalf of once again All India Chess Federation, I thank FIDE and or to the Samantha sir for taking this initiative to making this happen in this beautiful city of Bhubaneswar. Once again, thank you once again, and all the best.
Thank you for that insightful address. It is now my privilege to invite Dana Raiznis, Deputy Chair of the International Chess Federation and former Minister of Finance of the Republic of Latvia, a woman grandmaster and an accomplished global leader, as she plays a pivotal role in advancing chess as a powerful instrument for education, inclusion, and international dialogue. May I request Ms. Dana Raiznis to take the stage and share her address.
Honorable Mr. Samantha, Mr. President, Vishy Sir, Mr. Shri Barwa, Abhijit Gunte and Ranjan, all the distinguished guests, excellencies, speakers of the conference, it is my great honor and pleasure also to welcome you at this official opening ceremony of our 2 days conference dedicated to social and educational chess here in Bhubaneswar. Today we had an excellent and very insightful side activities organized by our hosts while you were discussing already the social chess matters, and there was a moment when somebody from the audience during the official press conference asked Viswanathan Anand, what is the mindset of a world chess champion? And he was very humble. He was not he was not exploring on that. But I was thinking that actually, when it comes to this conference, we are building the champion's mindset. Not necessarily the world chess champion's mindset of people, but the champions of their lives, for sure. Those people who will be touched by our love, passion, and chess will become. And why I'm thinking so, I think that in a champion's mindset, you have a unique combination of various features. So it's not only about great skills and discipline, it is also about creativity and humbleness. It is not only about a great fighting spirit, it is also about empathy. And when I'm thinking about my dear colleague, 5 times world chess champion, I've had this exclusive opportunity to work with him, he's a perfect combination of that. And I think this is something that we want to create in any personality, that a person, a chess player, or any kid who grows up has these unique combinations of features. And that's probably the only way how we, as human beings, as Homo sapiens, can be stronger, better than this beautiful AI lady that was introducing us into the conference. So this is a great concentration now in this hall of skills, of expertise, and also of humbleness and empathy, of being able to see what is there in the world and react and help and facilitate. And I think we do have this unique opportunity of having a magic stick, because whenever there's some challenge, people say, yes, we can do that, but we don't have any magic stick in our hands. We cannot do it immediately. We do have a magic stick in our hands. We have a chess game in our hands that takes time but can create magic. And we have experienced that. So this is my wish, that we use this tool to spread it over the world, not only India, not only Bhubaneswar, and we use this most democratic royal game of chess. And we do it as FIDE, we do it as national federations, we do it as universities, and we do it as individuals, because every move matters and every lesson counts.
Thank you for your thoughtful and inspiring remarks. It is now an honor to invite a global icon whose legacy has transformed the game of chess worldwide. Viswanathan Anand, Padma Vibhushan awardee, 5-time World Chess Champion and Deputy President of the International Chess Federation, has inspired generations through excellence, integrity and leadership. May I invite Grandmaster Viswanathan Anand to kindly address the gathering.
Respected Dr. Achyuta Samanta, our host here in Bhubaneswar, and the founder of KIIT and KSS, the president of FIDE, Mr. Arkady Dvorkovich, Dana Madam, my old rivals and friends from the AICF, Dibyendhu Barua, Abhijit, and our local hero, Ranjan Mohanty. Thank you all. I'm very happy to see this initiative on such a scale here. How to leverage chess to address many social issues and also to use its educational power to enhance our schools and the possibilities for students. It's wonderful that it's happening on this scale as a global conference. That's always best because we get a chance to interact with people across the world who have tried to implement the same ideas with different cultures in different regions. We can discuss policies, the results of our research, which will vary a lot from, and build possibilities of collaboration. For FIDE, I would like to especially note our social commission, Mr. Andre Fucklin, and Mr. Jerry Nash from Chess in Education. But also to mention that our social commission, our education commission, and multiple groups within FIDE are working very hard on these schemes. Here we get a chance to meet and exchange a lot of ideas. I think it was mentioned earlier, one of the things I found very interesting was the Chess in Prisons program. But then it hit me. There's so many movies I've seen where there are prisoners in jail, and I accept it's a bit dramatized, but there are prisoners in jail, and they go to extreme lengths to build their own chess sets, build their own pieces with whatever material they have. Maybe you remember Shawshank Redemption. That tells me one big thing about chess. So yes, I think chess has a lot of educational value. It teaches children especially, stop. You have to think before you make a move. You actually have to think, well, my opponent can do something that I'm not anticipating. And only when you weigh the consequences, you can do that. But that itself is not enough. At some point, you will have to look at other people's games and see what are they trying, how can I implement that? It helps you to grow. Obviously, it trains your memory. And I think perhaps the most important is just consequences. Your actions have consequences, and so you have to really think it through before doing it. Because I think we've all seen that as young chess players, and I suffered from it too, the desire to just make a move to see what happens is more powerful than holding yourself back and really think. Of course, as I kept playing, that skill got better, but in general, I'm quite in a hurry quite a lot in chess, and almost I feel left to my own devices, that's the state I go to. So it is a very useful tool still to remember. But what I wanted to say was that chess has another very important property, which is that if there's a question that's bugging you about chess and you don't know the answer to it, it refuses to let you go. So you will sit there and try to find the answer, find the correct answer, and maybe an hour later, maybe the next day, you'll suddenly go, now I got the answer and I got the point. And only then it lets you go. It's wonderful for many, many situations. If I may quote Andre again, he's talking about his grandmother, who's in an old age residential home, and apparently she now plays thousands of games of chess and keeps her very busy. But it's even more valuable in our time when it seems that we are constantly craving attention, something or the other, and the ability to stop, think deeply about something, focus on it, is a healthy corrective. I'm not going to claim that chess will produce miracles, but if it's part of your daily life and a couple of times a day you get to disengage from the normal course, then I think it is a very good tool. And so I hope in this conference over the next 2 days, you will get a chance to compare ideas, discuss all your approaches. You may also hear from Chess for Hope. And, I think what we have seen with KIIT, and by the way, this is something I have gotten a chance to experience indirectly for quite some time. Their impact on Indian sports goes beyond chess. It's in hockey, it's in rugby, and today I got a chance to see the amazing work you're doing with tribal students, the amazing facilities you give them, and I think you could all do worse than just go and have a look at how they do yoga. I do some yoga regularly, but what I saw there goes well beyond that. So you'll have a chance to exchange a lot of these ideas and hopefully implement these schemes in many, many places. I think this ability to take chess and use it for different social purposes depending on who your audience is. If you're talking communities that need some assistance, then whether it's refugees or people who are not well off, people with disabilities, for everything, chess has something to offer. And it's almost the easiest thing to offer in every situation. Other sports are more complicated, but chess is a very, very valuable tool. And so let's explore how we can leverage these properties and make a difference. I'm delighted to be here at the start of the Social and Educational Chess Conference 2026. Thank you, Dr. Samantha, again, for your hospitality and actually being an example of what we think a lot of our partners should look like. So thank you very much for that. As always, thanks to our partners in the All India Chess Federation, the Odisha Chess Association, and basically all of you who make this happen. Thank you.
Thank you for your remarks and for enriching this gathering. I now have the privilege to invite Arkady Dvorkovich, President of the International Chess Federation. Under his visionary leadership, FIDE has expanded the role of chess beyond competition, positioning it as a global force for education, social inclusion, and sustainable development. May I request Mr. Arkady Dvorkovich to kindly deliver his address.
Yes, you may. Dear ladies and gentlemen, well, it's hard to deal with the AI, of course, and contradict what the AI lady says. Ladies and gentlemen, let me start with thanks. My deepest gratitude to Dr. Samantha, the founder of KIT and KISS, and of course the whole team that he coordinates, who hosts us here in such a beautiful manner. Great location, audience, everyone who is here. So thanks a lot for making this possible. When we signed this agreement together with AICF, I thought that we have a chance to bring together the right people to the right place to kick off another important year for FIDE. Now it's educational chess year, but now we making a bridge between the social chess year and the educational chess year to preserve continuity and to show how it works as a framework all together for different groups of people, societies, for the global community. So again, thanks a lot to KIT and KISS and of course to ASCF and our FIDE team for putting this effort together. Besides being FIDE president, I am one of those fathers who cares about what our children do. Of course, we all do. And how they behave, how they learn, and also to make sure that they have a chance to live a healthy life. That's why sometimes we don't want our kids to spend too much time with the gadgets, looking at the screens. But for me, with one exception, while they're learning or playing chess. If that's what they spend time on, I'm happy about it. And they do spend time on chess. And on recent vacation, we allowed our youngest son to spend the same amount of time watching movies and going through reels as he did his homework, again with one exception, if he played chess. That could go on top of the screen routine. And that's how we love our game, and that's the reason for that is that we believe that it brings value and it improves the skills of our kids. The ancient game itself has lent itself perfectly to the tech era, as it's one of the sports that is the same, like physically on the board. Sorry, white goes first, black second, and on the computer, well, with one exception, when you see your opponent, there is a lot of psychology and another pressure and a lot of communication, even if players do not talk to each other. On the screen it looks a bit easier. In the end it is not, since you play many games, not just one game. Sometimes you play dozens of games each day, but still the rules are the same, basically, almost 99%, and you follow these rules to win the game. And you learn from the mistakes, you are happy about wins. So again, the new era, especially after COVID, during COVID and after COVID, show that chess can be really accessible, universal, and can be used all over the world, both to enjoy it, just to have fun, and to get new skills. And that's was a motivation for us to expand our mission from pure governing of professional chess, from running the world championships, Olympiads, rating system, title system, to bringing chess to fulfill its social mission, social element, wherever it is. And we already mentioned prisons, people with different kinds of disabilities, kids with autistic spectrum disorder, slums, refugee camps, etc., elderly people, etc., etc., etc. And now we are coming to the foundation of the whole framework, of the whole pyramid, educational chess. of course, there are different approaches. Having chess in schools as a game, as a sport, or using chess as a tool to improve other educational skills. Both are very important. They're distinct, not the same, but in the end, they're both important and should coexist. And that's that's exactly what we are trying to do. So FIDE had recognized this opportunity, and from early on we have supported institutes and we're trying to expand our projects dedicated to the social and educational role of chess. A beginner would not understand how to distinguish between the King's Gambit, for instance, or King's Indian. But an experienced chess player would, I think, know that first trains to attack fearlessly, to see no limits, while the second teaches you to be patient at the beginning, build slowly, and then find the chance to attack from the black side. In every opening you can find those elements that teach you different things, and that's one of the elements of the beauty we find in chess. And of course there are many examples of this kind. So after several years of facilitating and supporting projects focused on using chess as a tool for social inclusion, we ran through this social chess year, and that was a success story. I will not repeat all the things that have been said by other speakers and that are going to be discussed at the conference, as my colleagues are, of course, very knowledgeable and very smart to tell about this. I will just say that we reached our goal. We increase the awareness around the world about what chess can do for social purposes. So now we are coming to educational chess year. And together with the International School Chess Federation, we will run big activities starting from the World School Team Championships that will run across continents, and that will finish with the grand final in the end of the year, to working with governments, non-commercial organizations, and private companies to make sure that chess is included into the school programs in various ways. There are examples, success stories that Dana mentioned already, but we are only starting this process, and we have quite ambitious KPIs regarding that. So our goal is to move beyond simply teaching the game, but using chess as a structured instrument for building character, logic, and resilience in the next generation. The FIDE Global Conference on Chess in Society and Education, organized in the partnership with KIT and All India Chess Federation, is the inaugural event in this year. And we hope that the whole world will know about it and about the content that had been discussed here. And this is an important year in the professional chess as well. The candidates tournament, the Chess Olympiad, the World Championship matches, all those things are critically important for us to bring together the role models who are the heroes for young generation, and one of the reasons why they are starting to play chess and learn chess. So we want to involve them also in promoting the idea that chess is important in education and in early life. So thanks a lot to all grandmasters who are putting this effort together, starting from Vishu to all other great players. But we need more ambassadors of educational chess. We need more dedicated teachers. We need more governments involved and more non-commercial and commercial institutions involved into this process. And I fully rely on our team led by Dana, and many members of this team are here in this audience. We fully rely on you to lead this process and bring the success. So we prepared the plan, we thought carefully, and let us continue to think carefully and make the best possible moves. As my dear friend Viswanathan Anand once noted, and he repeated it in different words today, an important lesson from the game is that once you have made a move, you cannot take it back. you really have to measure your decisions. You think a lot. You evaluate your choices very carefully. There is never any guarantee about what's going to follow once you have made a decision. Now we have made a decision and we have to move. Let's move together, and good luck to all of us. Thanks a lot again.
Thank you for your thoughtful and inspiring remarks. We now proceed to a special moment of the evening, the unveiling of the commemorative stamp, followed by the felicitation ceremony, commemorating this historic conference and its enduring contribution to chess in society and education. To kindly conduct the felicitation of our honored guests and dignitaries, may I invite Ranjan Kumar Mohanty, Member, Event Commission, International Chess Federation. Following the felicitation, I also request Mr. Ranjan Kumar Mohanty to kindly deliver the vote of thanks.
Thank you so much. So first of all, may I kindly request everyone to give a big round of applause for the wonderful delegates present on the dais from International Chess Federation, AICF and KIIT Dintobi University to make this event successful, the day one social chess. Thank you so much. Now we proceed for the felicitation. May I humbly invite Mr. Arkady Dvorkovich, Honorable President FIDE, to present Certificate of Appreciation to Professor Dr. Achyuta Samanta, Honorable Founder KITKIS and KIMS, for outstanding contribution to the development of social initiatives and educational programs through chess. Now may I kindly request Professor Dr. Achyuta Samanta, Honorable Founder KITKIS and KIMS, to felicitate Padma Vibhushan Grandmaster Viswanathan Anand, 5-time World Chess Champion and Honorable Deputy President FIDE. I request everyone.
So I request our Honorable Chancellor, KIT University, Professor Sanjit Singh, and also Honorable Director General IFS, Dr. Devraj Pradhan, please come to the desk to felicitate the honorable guest. Thank you.
Everyone, please keep clapping. We have the chess legends in the dais. Next, may I kindly request Professor Dr. Achyuta Samanta sir to felicitate Mr. Arkady Dvorkovich, Honorable President, FIDE. Thank you so much. So now, may I kindly request Shri Nirmaljit Singh, Indian Postal Service Chief Postmaster General, Odisha Postal Circle, Bhubaneswar, to release a special cover.
Most welcome. Thank you.
And I request Shri Manoj Kumar Panigrahi to escort him to the stage. A special cover to be released by the Department of Postal, Government of India. I request CPMG sir to release the cover and hand over the first album to the chief guest. Next, there is a stamp called My Stamp, is an honor for our honorable guest, which I request CPMG sir to present to our guest. To begin with, Professor Dr. Achyuta Samanta, Honorable Founder, Kit Kiss and Kims. Padma Vibhushan Grand Master Viswanathan Anand. Mr. Arkady Dvorkovich, Honorable President FIDE. Ms. Dana Rejnes, Deputy Chair FIDE. Mr. Grandmaster Mr. Avijit Kunte from AICF. Shri Ranjan Kumar Mahanti, Member Event Commission, FIDE. Next, may I kindly request Professor Dr. Achyuta Samant sir to felicitate Grandmaster Dibyendu Barua, AICF Vice President. Next, I request Professor Dr. Achyuta Samanta sir to felicitate Ms. Dana Rejnietz, Deputy Chair FIDE. Then we have Grandmaster Avijit Kunte from AICF. Next, may I kindly request Ms. Dana Rejnietz, Deputy Chair FIDE, to felicitate Dibyendu Barua, AICF President, with a book and plaque. Next, may I kindly request Mr. Arkady Dvorkovich, Honorable President FIDE, to felicitate Mukesh Ranjan Das from Indian Oil, a book and a plaque. Next, I request Ms. Dana Rejnietz to present books to Grandmaster Avijit Kunte, Grandmaster A.K. Burma, Dharmendra Kumar. Again, I request Ms. Dana Rajnietz to felicitate Mr. Ranjan Kumar Mahanti, Member Event Commission FIDE. Next, we have delegates from Social Commission FIDE, Secretary Maria Tamkovic, Social Commission Secretary. May I kindly request Professor Dr. Rachita Samanta sir and Mr. Arkat Dvorkovich to felicitate Maria Tamkovic. Next, may I invite Mr. Andre Wortlin, FIDE Social Chase Commission Chair. Next, we have Grandmaster Dibyendu Barua, Vice President, All India Chess Federation. May I kindly request Ms. Dana Rajnietz to felicitate Grandmaster Dibyendu Barua, Vice President, All India Chess Federation. Next, we have Secretary and Chair from FIDE Educational Chess, Ms. Rita Atkins and Jerry Nash. Rita Atkins, Educational Chess Secretary, Jerry Nash, Educational Chair from FIDE. Thank you so much. Now we have a special felicitation for the promoter of chess from Odisha. So starting with Sri Saroj Kumar Mahapatra IAS, IRS, Principal Commissioner of Income Tax. Shri Asim Kumar Chakrabarti, IRS, Commissioner of Income Tax. Shri Manoranjan Rath, IRS, Additional Commissioner of Income Tax. Shri Asim Kumar Chakravarti, IRS Commissioner of Income Tax. Shri Manoranjan Rath, IRS Additional Commissioner of Income Tax. Next, Shri Sisir Kumar Das, IRS Joint Commissioner of Income Tax. Shri Sisir Kumar Das, IRS Joint Commissioner of Income Tax. Shri Bigya Kishore Mahanti, IRS former Deputy Commissioner of Income Tax. Dr. Umakant Drupati, IRS Joint Commissioner of Income Tax. Shri Prafulla Kumar Rath, MD Hotel Sat Sat. Shri Deepak Kumar Rath, Chartered Accountant. Shri Mitesh Khimji from Khimji Jewelers. Shri Susant Kumar Panda from Bharat Masala. Industrialist Shri Susil Kumar Kannani. Shri Mohit Sheth, eminent lawyer. Dr. Chinmayi Rath, Director of Coordination from Dreams Group. Shri Pradeep Mahanti, entrepreneur and pioneer in coffee plantation in Odisha. Chartered Accountant Mrs. Swati Kejriwal. Shri Pradeep Kumar Mahanti, MD Sadguru Hospital. Dr. Banna Bihari Mishra, eminent doctor. Dr. Satya Narayan Rautrai, eminent doctor. Dr. Manoranjan Das, HOD Pulmonary Medicine, SCB Medical College, Cuttack. Dr. Manjulata Das, eminent doctor, Cuttack. Chartered Accountant Shri Santanu Kumar Mishra. Industrialist Mr. Sheikh Mairajul Haq. Chartered Accountant Shri A.K. Sabat. Shri Sambit Mishra IRS, I request his son will receive on behalf of Shri Sambit Mishra. So with this, we conclude the felicitation part. Now, may I kindly invite Shri Ranjan Kumar Mahanti, Member, Event Commission, FIDE, for vote of thanks. So please.
Esteemed President, International Chess Federation, former Deputy Prime Minister, Mr. Akadi Dekevoji sir, and we just now, because his flight was at 8:20, but his heart and soul was here. So, Mr. Viswanathan Anand sir, living legend, 5-time world chess champion, in his absence, he is a role model for all of us. Esteemed Mrs. Dana Rajnichwajala, former Finance Minister of the Republic of Latvia, 5 times MP, and at present, Madam is Deputy Chair, FIDE, and Grandmaster Dibyendu Barua, second Grandmaster of India, and also role model for all of us. Mr. Abhijit Kunte sir, not only is the fourth Grandmaster of the country, but he is the coach of the gold-winning team of Indian Chess Olympiad, which won the Olympiad in 45th Chess Olympiad, and also Dr. Achyut Samant sir, who is the man behind this show. I will tell it later. I won't take much time. It is a formal vote of thanks, but I will take only 2 to 3 things, because if I don't say, history won't forgive me. And also we have amongst ourselves the delegates of more than 40 countries of FIDE, all the office bearers and also representatives of various state associations, members of all Odisha, people representing different districts of our state, and our esteemed guest who got felicitated, and ladies and gentlemen. Actually, when FIDE wanted that, you all know 2025 was the year for chess for social service, and 2026 has been declared by FIDE to be the year for chess in education. And now they wanted, World Chess Federation wanted that we should have an international conference on chess and society, on chess and education. And out of 201 countries, nearly 200 countries wanted to conduct this type of conference, but we brought it to India. And also, when it came to India, almost all the states, all the institutions then wanted. But I requested Dr. Achyut Samant sir, sir, we will do it. Sir asked me, what will be the approximate budget? I told, sir, it will be more than 3 crore. Sir, one good thing I would like to tell about Dr. Achyut Samant sir, he doesn't have the word no in his dictionary. Sir told and assured Ranjan, let's go for it. And by this, we proved to the world, we showed to the world that Odisha can or Odisha has the capacity to do anything. And on today is the result. Now, coming back to me, actually, you can't believe, forget about that conference part. Time was there. When I myself was playing serious chess, just to have a photo, it was my dream to have a photo with Grandmaster Viswanathan Anand, Grandmaster Divyendra Barua, Grandmaster Abhijit Kunte. Now, probably it is the only conference in the whole world where the country's first Grandmaster, living legend Viswanathan Anand, second Grandmaster Divyendra Barua, fourth Grandmaster Abhijit Kunte, and not only that, they have represented India in many Olympiads, and very recently, as we all know, in the just Tata Steel tournament, Grandmaster Viswanathan Anand drew his last game against this young boy Nihal Sarin. Had he won, Anand sir would have been champion, and he would have become the third person in the world to be rapid champion at the age of 56. And he defeated reigning world champion Gukesh twice in that term. And also, this 44th Olympiad we had conducted at Mahabalipuram, in the 44th Chess Olympiad, where Indian team won gold medal, and also Kunte sir was the, Divyendra Barua sir was the HOD, and Kunte sir was the coach. The Prime Minister invited all of them to his residence, has tweeted, and this is the power of Indian chess. And no words will be enough to express our gratitude to Akadi Dokavi sir, FIDE President, Dana Madam, and all the FIDE officials, but they blindly support us. Number one. Number two, I also want to tell one thing, that there is one good thing which I really like, that Dana Madam, our FIDE, Akadi Dokavi sir, Viswanathan sir, regularly we have online meetings, and they are so perfectionist. We can know so many things. Like their question is just like this. I am not taking much time. While giving appreciating mind, simply I could have told that, yes, you have done this, you have done this. But in the online meeting, every second day we have online meeting. Dana Madam will ask everything. Suppose someone is entering to this Mayfair hotel, can he check at 8 a.m.? Normally hotels, 5-star, 7-star hotels, we told no, absolutely there won't be no problem. So Madam, thank you so much for all your guidance, all your... And we all feel proud of you. And special thanks to our members of electronic and print media, for you have always made huge coverage. You have always tried our level, even if cricket is there, even if World Cup football is going on, but always there in the paper news regarding chess. But everybody, let's give a big hand to one man, Dr. Achu Samant sir, for what we do. Actually, I always feel that if someone has passed away, there will be lakhs of RIP messages. But at least we should give respect to that person when he is alive. So when this man is doing so much for sports, let's give him a big round of applause. Thank you, Dr. Susan. Thank you. Once again, to all the gentlemen, you have given your time, you have enjoyed things, and on the core, from the core of my heart, as a true chess player, as a representative, I am the coordinator of this event. It was a huge responsibility. I hope to, at least to some extent, I can only, others can tell that it to a great extent. To some extent, I have done my duty. Thank you all.
So now I request all of you to stay back for 30-40 minutes to enjoy the most beautiful cultural program by Mr. Shashwat Joshi and his team, the great Odissi dancer who has already performed in 80 countries. Pride of Odisha, Mr. Shashwat Joshi and his team will have the cultural program for 30-40 minutes. After that, there is a very sumptuous dinner for all of you in this convention center. So I request once again to stay back for 30-40 minutes, then enjoy the dinner, then only you will leave. Thank you very much.